Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let
Back inside the friendly confines of the Powell Athletic Center, the Lady Tigers, after a road trip down to Miami, Florida, the Christmas holiday, and then Thomas More on Thursday night, Campbellsville University returns home here to begin its second semester schedule in the Powell Athletic Center. Matt Payton and the former Tiger Benji Kelly here with you this afternoon for a Mid-South Conference doubleheader as the Wilberforce Bulldogs visit. And Benji, it's always fun to get back home after the Christmas break, and you kind of get back into normal. The break is nice, but I'm a creature of habit. I need routine. I need the discipline, daily things that you're always doing. For the Lady Tigers, not having class, playing basketball after the holiday. The same for the Tigers. This is as close to being a professional athlete as one will get over the holiday break.
It really is. You know, they spend a lot of time, in, especially the ladies team, as we were down there in Miami. So in the hotels, a lot of times when they're traveling and in hotels, you've got your normal school work that you're having to do, but they actually got a chance to have a good time. But being back here, being in the Powell, actually seeing some of the students here. I know we've got a lot of our spring sports that are already checked in. Classes start on Monday, so it does have a great familiarity to it, and it's just nice to be back here in the Powell.
The Lady Tigers and Wilberforce here today, meeting for the 9th time all time, and Campbellsville a perfect 8-0 in the season series. Benji, the most recent meeting coming in 2017. Emily Fox joined the 1,000 point club in that game. Campbellsville won 90-67. Ginger High Calvin is 4-0 against Wilberforce. The first documented meeting coming back in the 94-95 season. Campbellsville swept a pair of games in the month of January that year, a home and home. So these two teams not overly familiar with one another. The first meeting is Wilberforce has joined the Mid-South Conference, and Benji, the mind, they always say, is a weapon, right? And you got to be careful. Ginger and I were talking post-game about their meetings with Wilberforce, and she couldn't recall having played Wilberforce. So I go to the history page on the website, and if you look at Wilberforce, you go to that game in 2017, it's Emily Fox is the picture. She's got to the 1,000 point club, perfectly in frame, our Coach Colvin and I. And I said, man, our memories are failing us already.
Right.
We couldn't remember having played them, and it was pretty recently. It was a big moment for of course, Emily Fox. But this Wilberforce team is one that has struggled a bit, and, man, it's a tough league to kind of bust your way into. And Coach Derek Williams and company have struggled in league play 0-10 in the Mid-South Conference, and when you're a team at the bottom, nowhere to go but up, and you got to be careful today if you're Campbellsville.
Well, you do, and we use the word trap game sometimes. Campbellsville coming off an emotional loss on Thursday. You would probably have at times a tendency to overlook a team like Wilberforce when you look at their record, 0-10, 3-11 overall. However, they're an extremely athletic team. And, they're going to play hard. They're going to get after it. So Campbellsville has to, buckle down and, and take care of business here today. And, we had such a nice little win streak going there, 14 games, lost to a really great Thomas More team who shot the lights out. So now let's get that winning streak going again and take care of business here this afternoon.
Let's be realistic. The Lady Tigers and likely no team is going to run the table and win them all. And I think, and we saw this maybe with the University of Kentucky several years ago, the pressure mounts the longer you have that zero. And I don't think taking a zero into the postseason is a very good idea.
It's not.
And, hey, not that you ever want to lose a game, but certainly losing at number one, Thomas More, the reigning national champions, nothing to hang your head about. And, you and I were talking a little bit. Thomas More got hot early, hit some big threes early in the game, hit some threes late. And, that's a game you play it 100 times. It may be dead split 50 apiece in terms of the win-loss column.
Well, in Coach Hands and his team, I mean, they're kind of the standard right now. As you said, the national championship team from last year, we had to go up there and play in their gym. And Matt, I've not been there, but just hearing you talk about it, it is probably an electric place to play. So what kind of, how are some of your players going to respond in that type of environment? I tell you, I was very impressed with how Campbellsville executed their game plan, getting it down low. We felt that we could score against them, and we did. But what about Elizabeth Bertram? First time she's been in, a game like that, and she had a spectacular game as well and was competing there to the very end. At the end of the day, they just made a few more shots than we did. And like you said, you play that game 100 times, you're going to get probably 100 different results. And Campbellsville, even late in that game, still had a shot to win that thing, and that's what you want.
This is more opinion-based, but Elizabeth Bertram is just scratching the surface of the player that she is going to be for the Lady Tigers. It took her just a little bit to figure it out, and the good news, if you're a Lady Tiger fan, she has 2 more years of eligibility past this one to play, and I look forward to seeing what the next 2 years plus holds for Bert. And speaking of players and eligibility and playing, I threw out a bit of a Twitter question, trivia question this morning, Benji, and you were dead on. Yep. With your answer when we got here. You and I had talked a little bit, but today the Lady Tigers will start a young lady. She'll make her 103rd consecutive start.
Yep.
102, the record under Coach Ginger High Colvin in terms of, let's break it down, players starting every game of their career under Ginger High Colvin. There's been 2 to do it. One is active, and that's the easy one. You go back and you think about who the other one was, and you had the right answer.
Yeah, Whitney.
Yeah, Whitney
Ballinger Hooper.
102 straight games starts for Whitney. She started every game of her Lady Tiger career. She transferred in and played here as sophomore through senior season. So 3 years, 102 starts. Courtney Pritchett will start her 103rd game today. That is pretty rarefied air.
It is.
Now, there are some other layers to this that we'll get into today, and we'll probably talk about it a couple of times. And I've got you thinking about what Lady Tiger. You can have it. I'll get Michaela to grab another one here. The Lady Tigers, in terms of all-time games played leader, you are racking your brain to come up with that one.
I can't. I threw out Courtney Dennis, and you said she's probably 3rd or 4th, but most starts I think ever, right? But yeah. I can't get who played in the most games.
So I've got it written down there. I got it. So you want it now?
Yeah, let's go. Or I'm
going to save the answer for who has the record.
Okay.
You got 4. We're going 4. 138 games is the record.
Okay.
Again, it's hard to get all the way back into Coach Wise, and I was talking to Ginger before the game. She kind of joked. I said, who all started every game of their career under Coach Wise? Yeah. And she said, she made a joke, maybe Whitney Lee. Right. I'm pretty sure the high kid did. Well, of course, that's her.
Right.
So she would know anyway. But they didn't play as many games. You and I were talking about this. So they didn't play as many games. And so the Lady Tigers' all-time record is 138 games. At 135, Courtney Dennis and Deja Kimberlin.
Okay.
Which is when I thought about Deja, with all the injuries and things that she endured and going on to become a nurse, which is pretty cool based on her backstory and the knee injuries, the fact that she is on that list says a lot about her perseverance and the trainers and doctors and things that she had throughout her career. Then you go to 136, Kristen Jacob.
Wow.
And this is interesting. So a lot of these are post for Coach, not your 1s or 2s. They're more, in that 4 or 5 range. Deja and Courtney probably classify maybe more as a 3. But anyway, and then at 137, Lindsey Bird and Madison Faulkner.
Okay.
So that's where we get to at 138 now. So I'll give you time to think about this. The record holder played for Coach Colvin.
Okay.
And you go when you're playing 34, 36 games a year, it's not hard to do. Now, this all comes back to the fact that health pending. Courtney Pritchett's going to walk. She's going to. Good luck, guys. Courtney Pritchett going to walk out of here as the all-time starts leader, and she'll walk out of here the all-time starts leader and most games played. So pretty cool for Swiss. And today, 103. That starts record does belong, I'm pretty sure, to Courtney Dennis at 127. Those were consecutive.
Wow.
She did not start the first 8 games of her career. And once she got into the lineup there, never looked back.
Wow.
So we've got National Anthem and opening prayer coming up here at the Powell Athletic Center. Benji, Molly Boyle's going to sing the National Anthem. What do you say we keep it here?
That sounds good to me.
The not quite as great a voice, Ed Pavey, is going to offer our opening prayer. So from his lips to the Lord's ears, and then we'll just keep it here, and we'll listen to Molly Boyle with the national anthem, and we'll continue our coverage here in just a moment as the Lady Tigers get set to host Wilberforce University. The Bulldogs visiting from Wilberforce, Ohio, here in just a moment.
Desires for our own team to win, but we know that even more important what happens on the court is what happens in our personal decision about Jesus Christ. We pray that Christ would be exalted, that each of us would walk out of here knowing that we have that place secure in our heart. Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior. Be with us in everything that goes on in here today. We pray in Jesus' name. Amen.
Good job, gal. The vocals there provided by Molly Boyle. I hope that sounds as good on television and radio. I know that's kind of asking a lot as it does here in the gym. Does a terrific job as we get set for the starting lineups to be announced. Her older sister Maddie Boyle in the lineup for the Lady Tigers once again today. Let's take a look at the starters for Wilberforce. First, however, Benji Kelly, Coach Derek Williams in his 5th season as the head man of the Bulldogs. Today, they send out Kadiah Green, 5'6", a junior guard from Columbus, Ohio. Kaya Dukes, a junior forward from Cincinnati, Ohio. Destiny Rice, a freshman guard. Raven Willis, senior guard. And Kalani Pack, a 5'7" junior forward from Columbus, Ohio. The information on Wilberforce a bit difficult to come by, and that is if I didn't mention a hometown or height or anything like that, there's a reason. I don't have it. And
and we don't want to make it up.
And I don't want to make it up. We can take a guess, but I'd be more willing to do that on a men's game, not the women's game. You get in trouble for that type of thing.
That's right.
For Campbellsville University, the Lady Tigers, the 3rd-ranked team in the country, coached by Ginger High Colvin in her 16th season, assisted by Miranda Denny and Brett Sow. Today, it's the usual suspects in the Thrivent Financial starting lineup for Campbellsville University. Bailey Pettigo, 5'7", a junior guard from Glasgow, Kentucky. Lauren Lee, 5'7", a sophomore guard from Liberty, Kentucky. Maddie Boyle, 5'6", a junior guard from Milledgeville, Kentucky. For the 103rd time in her career, Courtney Pritchett, 5'8", a redshirt junior forward from Byrdstown, Tennessee, is a member of the Lady Tigers starting lineup. And Caitlin Wilkes, 6'2", the junior forward from Stanford, Kentucky. The Lady Tigers in the home, kind of an ash gray uniform for Campbellsville. Campbellsville across the chest in maroon with maroon numerals, some white trim, the tiger paw on the shorts for the Lady Tigers. For Wilberforce, the road black uniforms, the hunter green letters, maybe a little lighter than hunter green. Kelly green, maybe. Is that Benji Kelly green?
That's Benji Kelly green right there.
Benji Kelly green on the Wilberforce uniforms, numbers and letters outlined in yellow. And the opening toss is tapped around 3 or 4 times. Finally, Campbellsville able to corral it, and the Lady Tigers will have the first possession of the ball game. If you're following along on 88.7 The Tiger, Campbellsville going from right to left here in the Powell Center. Lady Tigers 14-1 on the year, 3-11 for Wilberforce. Quickly to work, Caitlin Wilkes down on the low block. She was 9 of 11 the other night and has an early bucket here.
Yeah, nice entry pass off the zone there. Good entry from Pritchett down to Wilkes, easy layup.
Out front with the basketball is Willis, and she threw it away. She was trying to throw it to a teammate, kind of changed her mind. Campbellsville able to maintain the possession. Lauren Lee out to Pritchett. Lee, a little jab step, driving in across the lane to the left side. Pettigo has it, and back out top. Pritchett drives in, feeds Wilkes. It's knocked away from behind, and Wilberforce the basketball.
Yeah, Courtney tried to force a little bit there on that entry pass, and Wilberforce able to get a hand and knock it out. It's a very athletic team.
Tucker into the corner. Now holding the basketball is Rice. This ball gets knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Campbellsville. Campbellsville leads 2-0 off the Caitlin Wilkes bucket. There was an assist on that, Benji. I didn't.
By Pritchett.
Pritchett pitched it in there. Pritchett averaging 5 dimes a game. It's an early one. And they throw it away here. I missed, I think that may have been Pack trying to get it to Willis and thrown out of bounds. 8:55 to play in the first quarter. We're working on the scoreboard for our broadcast. Patience there as we try to get that squared away. Campbellsville looking to extend here, leading by 2. Lee into the corner to Boyle. Bouncing to Pritchett, leaves it with Lee at the elbow. Needs some help as 2 defenders flash out. Little zone look here defensively for Wilberforce. Lee working back to Pritchett. 3 on the way. Bang! Courtney swish it, and Edward Jones 3.
Yeah, good start. Good way to be patient against the zone, and they cut a couple opportunities to shoot there, but wide open Pritchett from 3.
Pritchett now with 908 points in her Lady Tiger career. Working inside, Green Tucker going to take the pull-up J. That is hard, and she is fouled. Let's see who gets whistled here. Maybe Lauren Lee? Nope, they're going to get Wilkes. Caitlin Wilkes picking up the foul call. That's the first on Wilkes, first on the Lady Tigers. And while I've got a moment, Benji, I wish good luck to the kindergarten through 2nd grade Cardinals over at Taylor County. Clark in action this afternoon as the ball thrown away here. So,
well, I heard you talking to him.
Yeah, I hope just told him to play hard.
A little pregame pep
talk. Let's hope the skill matches at some point, but let's play hard. Pritchett another 3. That is just off the mark. Rebound. Pettigo goes back up with the basketball, and she's fouled.
Good rebound. Great position there by Bailey Pettigo to get that offensive board and able to go back up. Chance here for the go to the free throw line where she is 64%. I figure she'd be a little better free throw shooter than that.
Bailey's a little streaky at the line.
Okay.
It kind of comes and goes on her.
We need to talk to her about that. Sarah Kate, you need to work on it.
Yeah, this Sarah Kate. Yeah, did you hear the story the other night? Sarah Kate, I got a real kick out of talking to her as Bailey hits the first free throw. Sarah Kate, told me I'm really nervous about this game and yada yada. And Bailey hits the second free throw. Got a timeout taken by Coach Derek Williams, and it should become a media timeout. 30-second that will become the media. So we'll step away, take a break. I'll finish that story when we get back. The Lady Tigers lead here 7-0, 7:58 to play first quarter. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm going to take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money. She's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
$7:58 to play in the first quarter. The Lady Tigers lead by a touchdown and an extra point here over Wilberforce to start this basketball game. Matt Payton and the former Tiger Benji Kelly courtside at Donna Wise Court, the Powell Athletic Center. Benji, I mentioned that story about Sarah Kate. Bailey hits the 2 free throws. Sarah Kate texted me and said, she was nervous and looking forward to it and all that stuff. And she said, I'm actually running camera tonight. This was Thursday for church. She said that she was going to put her AirPods in, though, under the headset so she could do both. And I said, well, I admire your commitment to the Lord and the Lady Tigers,
there you
Sarah
go.
Kate. So,
that's impressive.
That's an older sister right there.
That is multitasking at its prime.
That's an older sister who's also an alum. She was very tuned in to Bailey and the Lady Tigers Thursday evening. She said if it makes you feel any better, she was recording Thursday for what she was going to hear on Sunday.
There you go.
She felt a little better about it. Lady Tigers in the front court after the takeaway. Maddie Boyle left wing. Short corner. Pettigo's going to hoist the jumper. That is short off the mark. Wilkes taps it up. Pettigo controls it. She'll go back up. Straight away. Shot off the iron. No good. Wilkes spills down. Let's hope Wilkes is okay. She's smiling. So that's
You always take a second to see, okay, is everything all right there?
Yeah. Inside driving. Green Tucker shot no good. And rebound taken by Pritchett. She wants to push. Has Pettigo left side. Pettigo had it knocked away there, or did she lose it? They're going to say it was touched by Wilberforce. So this will stay with the Lady Tigers. 24 seconds on the shot clock. 7-0. The Lady Tigers lead it. 7:09 to play in the period. Lee looking. Has Pritchett, who will hold it. Give it right back to Lee. Lee just off the painted area with a jumper. No good. Wilkes the rebound. One dribble. Has it knocked away and taken away by Kadiah Green Tucker. Long ahead. Bouncing across the lane. And Tucker missed the shot. Ball gets batted out to Willis. Left side. Three on the way by Rice is no good. And now back to Pack. Inside running shot by Kalani Pack is good off the window.
You give a team multiple opportunities there on offensive boards. They're going to eventually sink one, and that's exactly what they did.
Lee to Boyle, bang, Maddie Boyle and Edward Jones three, 10-2. The Lady Tigers open it up a bit here, 8 points.
There we go, good job, Maddie Boyle, from the wing. She kind of likes that spot. Boy, we saw her play extremely well down in Miami, didn't we?
She had a tremendous game that first day. I think finished with 19
points, yeah.
And here's steps called on Willis, kind of drug the pivot foot a bit. This will draw a change for Coach Williams as he will now send in Margot Abrams, the freshman guard.
Good start here for Campbellsville, Matt. Sometimes you wonder how teams are going to respond after an emotional loss like that, but they're clicking on all cylinders right here this afternoon.
Lauren Lee works her way down the floor, inside on the money to Boyle, but a blocked shot by Pack underneath.
A little bit of body there, I thought, but
Pack,
play
the
on.
help defender, came across and got the basketball. There was some contact, but play on, as Benji mentioned. 6:04 to play in the period. Scoreboard now working for those of you following along on our video coverage. Out top, Pritchett, three on the way. That's going to be off to the left. Pritchett going to fly in, grab her own miss. Nice job by Swiss. Pettigo down on the inline. Wanted Wilkes, can't get it to her. Lee working. Now out. Pritchett driving, free throw line. She wants Boyle to cut. Boyle moves. 6 seconds to shoot. Pritchett, the entry. Wilkes going to go up the left hand, off the glass, good.
Yeah, Wilkes was just battling down there, and they couldn't quite get the opportunity to get it to her, but she kept working, and a nice little entry pass to good finish by Wilkes.
Changes coming for the Lady Tigers here. Going to get a line change. Ball deflected by Boyle. Lee long ahead, has Boyle, goes up the left hand, and that is good. Two more for Campbellsville.
All about the defense, creating that turnover for an easy layup on the other end.
Out top with the basketball here is Rice. Now on the wing. Momentarily that was Kaya Dukes with the basketball. Down inside, they kick it out. Green Tucker, the ball fake, driving, nearly taken away. Abrams out front to Rice. Rice splits two defenders. Going to throw up a contested shot over the top of Wilkes as the shot clock was winding down. That's good. 14-4.
Tough shot right there, Matt, but sometimes you just got to tip your hat there. Executed the play well.
Just over 4.5 minutes to play in the quarter. Pritchett at the free throw line. The entry to Wilkes had it knocked away. Caitlin Wilkes trying to stay with it. We're going to have a late whistle here as Pack will help her up. Kalani Pack a little too handsy perhaps. Sarah Kate sent me a text, Benji, as Bailey checks out. She and the rest of the Thrivent Financial starting lineup checking out. Sarah Kate said the last thing Bailey needs from me is free throw advice. Regowdy into the lineup. We'll get to the starter or the changes for the Lady Tigers as Bertram misses that shot, ball knocked away. But you've got Nally, Bertram, Luby, Sutton, and Gowdy in there for Campbellsville. And this shot off the glass good for Rice. Bree Gowdy, 5'5" freshman guard from Campbellsville, Kentucky. Sarah Sutton, 5'10", a junior forward from Scottsville, Kentucky. Kayla Luby, 6'2", the junior forward from B, Nebraska. Elizabeth Bertram, 5'6", sophomore guard from Glasgow, Kentucky. And Maddie Nally with the basketball now. Nally, the 6'2", sophomore forward from Louisville, Kentucky. Bertram works off the screen, down to the end line, feeds it into Luby, and she's going to be tied up here, and that's going to go to Wilberforce, I believe.
It's Wilberforce team, Matt. They're a little tenacity on defense. A lot of playing a little physical and a lot of hands moving, and it's taking Campbellsville a couple minutes to adjust to that.
Inside of the basketball is Abrams, throws up a shot, nearly goes through, but pops off the iron. And back out on the offensive rebound. Wilberforce still working. Ball raked away, and Luby comes out of there with it as I believe Bertram knocked that free, and then Luby caught it. And she's fouled by Kadiah Green Tucker. First on her, and the third on Wilberforce as a team, 14-6 the score. A little pressure here by Wilberforce. Gowdy and Sutton will work it across for Campbellsville with a few seconds to spare. Gowdy goes long looking for Nally. It was deflected by Wilberforce out of bounds. 8-point Lady Tiger advantage. Nally the basketball. Left wing has Bertram. There's the entry quickly to Luby. Has to kind of fight to keep the basketball away from Wilberforce defenders. And ultimately the shot no good. Nally grabbed it. Or did Luby ever actually shoot that? She was kind of fighting. Sometimes it happens so fast it's hard to.
I think she tried to shoot it.
She tried to shoot it, but it really never got up there because they're talking about the shot clock here. And so the possession arrow stays with Campbellsville. Bree Gowdy, the entry here to Bertram. Out top, shooter, Sutton, three on the way. That is good. Bang! Sarah Sutton with a friendly bounce.
She used a little bit of the rim there. End result, it's a three.
Sarah, my voice is struggling enough already. I need those to go straight through without all the wishy-washy stuff. Out front, Pack with a jumper off the free throw line. No good. Green Tucker, the rebound, stick back good for her over the top of Luby.
Wow, that is a strong putback right there.
17-8. Bree Gowdy, the basketball for Campbellsville. Gonna leave it here with Bertram. Right wing Gowdy drives in, backs away. Out front, Burt. 17-8, the Lady Tigers lead. Three made Edward Jones threes already for Campbellsville. Right side, Gowdy. Nally on the end line. They're going to call steps here on Maddie Nally. Coach Williams barking here a bit. Going to get an early warning here for Coach Williams, who, I'll tell you what, he was extremely nice. I went down and talked to him in the pregame, and he was super. Just answered all the questions I had and helped me out with the men's roster as well and some of their pronunciation. Out front with the basketball, Wilberforce working. Green Tucker going to throw up another shot. This one's no good. Kadiah Green Tucker, oh man, Burt with a tough spill here. She and one of the Wilberforce players get tangled up there. That was Tania Woodall. Freshman guard Woodall picks up her first foul with 2:10 to play in the period.
Good effort there by Burt to get that long rebound, and as a result, just kind of got pushed down.
Campbellsville the basketball. Bree Gowdy. Oh, nearly a little over and back there, but she was right at the point of no return. As Luby inside misses that shot, gets her own miss, goes back up and can't finish the second time, but does draw the foul. This will go against Destiny Rice. Luby going to go to the free throw line here. Bailey Pedigo going to chip back in. Bree Gowdy will exit. Bree Gowdy continues to earn the trust of Coach Ginger High Colvin here in her freshman season. Benji, you see she kind of runs out that second unit, and the deeper we go, the more we see Bree as a standard part of that.
Which, you know, she was real excited when she actually signed to come and play for Campbellsville, and, you know, thought maybe she wouldn't get as much playing time this first year, but I'll tell you what, she's got in there and played hard, and you keep doing better like that, you're going to get more opportunities.
Burt knocks one away from Wilberforce after Kayla Luby made a pair of free throws. Did she make both of those or just one or two? I thought she made both, but that score seems like maybe
Yeah, it was 17-8.
Okay, yeah. So she made both. Sutton bumped right near midcourt as Margot Abrams tried to get in there and grab the basketball. This will send our friend Shootin' Suitin to the free throw line.
Shootin' Suitin. Never saw a shot she didn't like. I admire that. That's
she and Bert both are wired that way.
They are. As soon as you walk onto the court, they're in range.
In range. The light is green.
It is, always, even on 3-0 count.
Yep. Sutton hits the first free throw. Second free throw good for Sarah Sutton.
And I tell you, for Sarah, you know, we've talked about it multiple times, had a rough start to the semester, last semester, but she has responded extremely well.
Driving shot no good for Wilberforce. That was Rice who missed it. I'll tell you, sometimes those numbers for Wilberforce get kind of bunched up on those black jerseys. They're a bit hard to.
They are. I thought 130. I thought it was 00, and I looked down here, and there's not a 00.
Bertram off the left wing, inside Luby working against Pack, shot no good. Pettigo almost kept it alive, but instead Abrams comes out of there with it. Abrams, left side, back tap by Bailey. I'll tell you what, Abrams, if she wanted to be a Lady Tiger, she's got the hair for it. She's got that that's deeper. That's not red. That's not far off the Lady Tiger maroon accents in the hair. Change here as Kiana Johnson going to check in, 6'1" sophomore forward from Detroit, Michigan. And here we're going to have an offensive foul on Wilberforce. Johnson comes into the lineup, and before the clock even starts, she picks up a foul. 21-8 the score, 1:09 to play in the first quarter. I said I was going to pace myself with my voice. I don't feel like I've done it here early. Bertram is knocked to the ground. Oh, going to call steps on Bert.
I tell you, they're letting them play a little bit here today, a little more physical than what we're used to seeing in these Mid-South Conference games. But Campbellsville having to play through some of that.
Back to work here. Wilberforce the basketball. Left side, Rice with it. Going to take the elbow J, blocked by Maddie Nally. Pettigo the other direction. 40 seconds to go now as she bounces to Sutton. 3 on the way. That is short. Long board, chased down by, nope, I thought Bertram had it. Instead, Abrams picks it up. Going to come near corner. This is Rice. Shot no good. Rebound to Nally. Shot clock is off with about 24 seconds left in the period. Bertram, entry to Luby. It's knocked away, but Johnson going to be called for coming over the top, I believe.
Yep, good call. Good seal there by Luby. So good entry pass as well. Chance for her to go to the free throw line where she's already made a couple tonight.
2 shots coming here for Kayla Luby. She hit a couple of free throws earlier. Luby's free throw here is good. The well-traveled Kayla Luby.
My goodness. She gets the most points for frequent flyer miles over Christmas break.
She logged the most time in an airport as well. At least
that's true.
For the Lady Tigers, too much time. Hits both free throws, 23-8. Where'd the beard go? Chandler Clements walking by me, got rid of the beard. Out top, Abrams, left side, inside, throws it away with 9.2 seconds remaining.
Well, sometimes, Matt, you just got to mix it up.
Hey, change it up, I guess. You grew the beard over the holidays, going down there to get taped. You know, Cam Willis did that. He looked like a whole different person the first time I saw him. He had it all year last year. 5 seconds. Pettigo working the sideline, and she is bumped and fouled as Abrams maybe a little too much contact there, and that's a rough one on Wilberforce with 3.1. You had Bailey in a pretty rough spot there right in front of their bench, 30 feet away from the goal. With time winding down, instead B will go to the free throw line here. Lady Tigers just 6 of 18 from the floor in the first quarter, and I shudder to say this. I won't. I'll wait a second. Bailey hits that free throw. If you've listened long enough, you know what I'm waiting on. 3.1 remaining. One more coming here for Pettigo. And the Lady Tigers are 10 of 10 at the free throw line here in the first quarter. 2 seconds, and I'm not sure that, I don't know that Rice knew the clock was that short. She had a shot there just shy of midcourt, instead kind of passed it off, and that's where the first quarter will come to a close. 25-8 the score. The Lady Tigers lead Wilberforce here in the Powell Athletics Center. We'll step away, take a timeout, come right back. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
We're back here in the Powell Athletic Center. That's their first quarter. Campbellsville leading 25-8. Pretty good first quarter from the free throw line for this Lady Tiger team. Matt Payton, they're 10 of 10, shooting 6 of 18 from the field, 3 of 7 from downtown for 42%. Wilberforce 28% from the field. So this Campbellsville defense is playing extremely well here to start this game.
I'll let you do that more often.
There you go. Well, I saw you having a conversation there.
Here. You might be handing me a pink slip. My voice going out. I can't listen to this. I sent a message last night to Zach Wilson and Colin Sheffield, who handle our athletics video coverage for the most part, and put them on red alert. I said, I don't know what tomorrow morning's going to hold, gentlemen.
Well, this weather going up and down, up and down. It's a lot of sickness out there. So
I told my wife, you know me, I'm tough as they come, and I'll play hurt. That's tongue in cheek. I'm not. But it's hard for me to sit out a Lady Tiger and Tiger doubleheader, that's for sure, as we've got a whistle here early in the second quarter. 25-8 our score, and it will be Wilberforce sending Green Tucker to the free throw line. That foul was on who?
Pedigo.
So B picks up her first. That's actually going to be the first in the quarter on the Lady Tigers. Free throw is good. Green Tucker averages 19 points a ball game, and listed at 5'6", Benji, you would expect a lot of times field goal percentage to be an issue. She's 52% from the floor, so you can live with that most certainly as she misses the free throw here. Wilkes the rebound for Campbellsville as they have their starting unit back out there. Heavy pressure by Wilberforce out front. Lauren Lee leaves it with Pedigo. Pedigo backs away, out top, Pritchett wide open, three on the way. In and out. I had the four-letter B word teed up.
It was about as far down as it could go.
Without going down, it was certainly on the mark. 25-9 the score. Inside Johnson going to throw up a shot over the top of Wilkes. No good. Wilkes a nice block out to grab the rebound as it came out long right to her. Pedigo sprints in. Big screen by Bailey on Green Tucker. She's kind of grimacing a bit. Now out front, Lee holds it. Just about a minute played here in the second quarter. Pritchett motions the offense. Waits, still waiting. Nearly a 5-second call. Lee picks up her dribble. Again, Pritchett. 7 to shoot. Pedigo works right side. And now Lee, 2 seconds, going to have to throw it up. Does. And it's an air ball as she met some resistance there by Green Tucker.
Well, that's good defense for Wilberforce there, forcing Campbellsville to use the full 30-second and kind of rush a shot in the lane there.
Campbellsville, the nation's best field goal percentage team, struggled
a bit here today.
Early.
Yeah, 30%, 6 of 20.
25-9, Campbellsville has forced 10 Wilberforce turnovers. Green Tucker into the corner, shot on the way, no good. Long board chase down by Lauren Lee. The shot was missed by Ariel Miller. Lee steps through, and Lauren Lee with a nasty little finish.
Wow, nice little Euro step there through. She has just really continued to get better and better each and every game.
Abrams inside, off the elbow. Gets it back from Willis, and Abrams throws up a driving shot there with the right hand. 27-11, the Lady Tigers lead by 16. Pritchett out to Boyle. Long Pedigo on the wing left side. Pritchett again. Skip pass off the wing. Boyle, I think she was ready to shoot that, just fumbled it a bit. Now Lee working, 6 to shoot. Lee inside, tied up by Abrams, still with it. Wilkes from the free throw line, and that is no good. I'll tell you what, Benji, Wilberforce, if nothing else, they are making Campbellsville work on the offensive end. An offensive foul here on Kadaya Green Tucker as she runs into Lauren Lee.
I'm sorry there, Matt. Lauren, was able to get back there and take the charge. So Campbellsville last 2 possessions almost using that full 30-second allotment there and coming away empty-handed.
Back to play here. The Lady Tigers with a rock. Lauren Lee out front. A 2-3 look here. Inside to Wilkes. Needs some help. Wide open. Pritchett skips it. Right wing. Pettigo. 3 on the way. In and out. Pritchett the rebound. 1 dribble. Ball fake goes up. Steps called. And no one with maroon on agreed with that call.
Nope.
They didn't protest much, but there was a lot of funny looks. Oh, this is a bummer. Sarah Kate, I just read the entirety of that text. She said the ball game was over before the service started, so she didn't even have to risk it here as a jumper off that wing by Miller.
It was a much better story than
beforehand. I
so
wish I hadn't even known that, Sarah Kate. You don't have to tell everything. Out front, Lauren Lee, the basketball. Sarah Kate, I had a lot of fun with her. She was a graduate assistant for a period of time there after she graduated. Out top, Pritchett looking for Wilkes. Too far. Wilkes couldn't really see her. She was kind of shielded off there by Kiana Johnson. Nice idea by Pritchett, but those two just not on the same page, and a turnover on the Lady Tigers.
That's 3 trips in a row that Campbellsville's come away empty-handed on the offensive end, Matt. So as you mentioned, they're struggling a little bit here from the field today.
27-11 the score, 6:18 to play in the first half. Willis has it knocked away as she was looking for Abrams, and Boyle comes over the top and swats it away with the right hand and gets on the floor. Ginger High Colvin quickly calls a timeout there, and this will bring us to a media stoppage. Benji Kelly, you still working on the trivia question?
I think I have a guess.
No, let's
you
hear
don't think
it.
so?
Let's hear it.
Madison Clements.
No.
Okay.
No. You got to go back a little further than Mads, and you got to remember too. Mads broke her hand her sophomore year against Bethel, I think.
I forgot about that.
And it all runs together on me now, but it was really early in the season. It was bad enough where she missed a number of games, but she, still used the year. It wasn't one where she missed the entire season. She just missed a large number of games there. And this all, again, if you're just joining us, I'd phrased the question on Twitter earlier about the Lady Tigers under Ginger High Colvin. Two Lady Tigers under coach have started every game of their career. Courtney Pritchett started her 103rd here today, and she broke a tie with Whitney Ballinger, who had also started 102. Ballinger, of course, transferred in and played her sophomore year through senior year.
Katie Allen?
Katie Allen was just short of making the list. I think she was at like 133 or something. I think earlier I mentioned Deja Kimberlin and Courtney Danis were tied. Megan Isaacs was also on that list, and when I read that, I think I missed it. Yeah, Kimberlin, Danis, and Isaacs all played 135. Kristen Jacob 136. Lindsey Bird and Madison Faulkner 137. Now you remember Faulkner's national tournament was canceled.
I know.
Her senior year, she would have tied the #1 mark here at Boyle. 3 on the right side. That is hard. And the rebound taken in by Wilberforce. Faulkner would have at minimum tied it and may have broken it. Would have stood alone had they not canceled the national tournament for COVID. Inside, throwing up a shot here is Abrams. No good. Ball batted around. Finally, Pettigo able to snare it, and she is fouled by Green Tucker, and that's going to be 3 on Kadaya Green Tucker, who's had some nice minutes here in this first half. Their leading scorer.
Once again, Campbellsville's, that's the 4th straight possession, Matt. We've come away empty-handed. Campbellsville's been stuck on that number 27 number for quite a while.
Just a couple of points here in this third quarter. We just had 1 field goal, I think. Out top, Pettigo, left side, Boyle. Back to Pettigo on the wing. Again, Wilberforce extremely active defensively here.
They are.
Boyle to Pritchett, back out Lee. Boyle again left wing. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound tapped by Pettigo, and, well, I thought Pritchett and Wilkes both were going to control that. Neither one did. It got knocked all the way out, taken by Wilberforce. Now Abrams needs some help, and they leave it back out with Willis driving right side of the lane. Kicks on the inline. Shot by Miller is no good, and the rebound taken in here by Maddie Boyle. Pettigo off the wing. Wanted Wilkes, but they're in that 2-3 zone, taking that away a bit. Lee inside. On the dribble. Has Pritchett off the elbow, and Pritchett, I don't think, saw the defender, and we've got bodies all over the place, and they're going to go jump ball here.
Jump ball stays with Campbellsville.
So get some changes here for the Lady Tigers as they look for a little offensive spark. Wilkes, Pritchett, and Boyle check out. What's Corbin Harris talking about down there? Did you get that?
I didn't.
That was not a standard announcement. I don't know what that was. Maddie Nally going to check in a moment. Campbellsville to work here. Bertram holds it in the left corner. On around Sutton. Open thought about it. Wouldn't let it ride. Now Lee, left side. She'll try the three. Bang! Lauren Lee and Edward Jones triple with 3 on the shot clock.
There you go from your point guard, Lauren Lee.
And we've got a whistle here. Coach Williams wants a timeout, Benji. And this will be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. The Lady Tigers in action next weekend. They'll hit the road and go to Western Tennessee, McKenzie, Tennessee, and Henderson, Tennessee to take on Bethel and Freed Hardeman. And then they'll welcome Cumberland and UT Southern to the Powell Center. So they've got 4 straight coming up against teams from the state of Tennessee. Of course, early in the year, the Lady Tigers played their first 4 games in the state of Tennessee. But that Freed Hardeman team, a team on the rise. Of course, you know the Bethel team with Coach Chris Nelson. They picked off the Lady Tigers down there last season in McKenzie. So that's always a tough trip for the CU bunch.
Well, it is. And, you know, of course, you got, like I said, Freed Hardeman's kind of up and coming, and they've been improved tremendously over the last 2 or 3 years. And then, of course, this Bethel team against Coach Nelson, a good friend of Coach High Colvin, and just their teams are always good.
30-11. Wilberforce back to work as they trail. Ball deflected out of bounds. I believe Bertram got a hand on that. Wilberforce to pitch it in here. Driving and cut off was Willis. Pitches it back out. Now Abrams knifing through here. A shot, little runner by Rice is good. Destiny Rice with the field goal.
We've seen a couple of those runners there in the lane for Wilberforce here today.
30-13, 4 minutes to play in the half. Maddie Nally with a nice entry to Luby. Couldn't catch it clean, however. And now Luby going to pitch it back out. Coach Ginger High Colvin credited a timeout before there was any turnover or tied ball there. Luby just didn't quite catch that clean. She and Wilkes had a great night at Thomas More.
Well, they did, didn't they?
Benji, the Wilkes was 9 of 11 from the field. Luby 5 of 10, but some offensive rebounds and different things for Luby. Those two ladies combined to post 29 points. Here's Lauren Lee's little step through, little Euro there for Lauren Lee, who continues to shine for the Lady Tigers. And you think about that trivia question, a name like Lauren Lee might jog your memory, Benji.
Is that a hint?
That is a hint. 3:54 to play.
Mackenzie Lee?
Boy, I tell you what, that hint was all you needed, my friend. Mack is the all-time leader in games played. Lauren Lee inside here to Luby.
I would not have guessed that.
Well, it doesn't surprise you, I don't think, after
you think about it.
Initially, but you think about those teams that she played on. My goodness, there were some good ones in here. Maddie Nally, another rejection for the Lady Tigers. This will bring Kaya Dukes back into the lineup, the junior forward. Yeah, Mack and, of course, her older sister, Whitney, had a stellar career
here, absolutely.
And that's one that Ginger had mentioned, as you might go back and look and see if Whitney started every game of her career. But I don't think she would have had the number of games in to get quite to the top of that list. Out top, on around, Wilberforce, the basketball. Inside, Bertram knocked to the floor, no call. Now out to Rice. Inside, throws up a shot over the top of Luby that's a little short. Saved in play. Dukes came from nowhere to knock that back in bounds. Bertram picks it up. Less than 3.5 minutes to play. Bertram over the top. Nice. She has Luby, and Luby just couldn't quite finish.
What a pass by Bertram.
Inside of the basketball is Rice. Now Willis lost the handle. Bertram picks it up. Bertram left side of the lane, going to go up, and she's fouled by Abrams here. Abrams got her money's worth on that one.
It's 3 on Abrams, but credit to Bertram there to withstanding that. Chance to go to the free throw line. Where Bertram's a 77% free throw shooter on the year.
3:07 to play here as Bertram will go to the line. The Lady Tigers have mustered just 5 points in the second quarter.
Well, both teams have here in this second quarter. So I'd say this is probably the lowest scoring quarter for Campbellsville all year.
Yeah,
so far.
They've not struggled much
no,
like
they
this
haven't.
in a period. Bert gets 1 of 2, and I think that's the first free throw miss today. They had hit 11 straight at the line before that miss by Bertram. Left side, inside, and Bertram gonna take the legs out from underneath Jada Hairston, who checked in a moment ago. Bertram's first foul. Oh, they hit that on Luby. Ooh, I thought that was Bert. Maybe it was Luby. So it'll be first on Luby. You can scratch that foul I tried to give to Bertram there. Harrison the basketball, spins. Now working the inline, stepping through is Willis, and she is fouled, and this will go against Luby. So 2 quick ones here going against the transfer from Nebraska. Wilkes going to re-enter. Free throw good. You know, Benji, we haven't talked about this much, but with Eric Ward leaving the Mid-South Conference, we congratulate and wish current interim commissioner Chris Wells well as he steps into that role for the league. It's a big responsibility.
Oh, it is. And I tell you, Eric Ward did a tremendous job for us. I know he's moved up to back closer to home up in Michigan, but credit for Chris Wells for being able to step in there, and I know he'll do an outstanding job as well.
I've joked a few times. The first thing I'm going to do with Wells, actually I've already done it. I did it when we went to Lindsay. Made sure they get these games here. Sutton on the wing. I thought she was going to shoot that 3, but get these games back to the weekend trips, Thursday, Saturday. This 1-and-1 back and forth stuff's a little
it's a little
much.
Well, like you said the other night, you're 30 minutes away from Wilberforce.
Yep.
Doesn't make any sense.
Inside lead to Bertram off the window. Good there for Bert. Nice job to stay patient and get a good look. The basketball here is Abrams inside, working around some traffic. Throws up a granny shot pretty much, and Margot Abrams gets it to go down.
A little dipsy-do.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right?
do.
Bertram off the wing. You know, I was talking to Ginger and Hootie, Miranda Denny before the game, as here we have a foul. And this will go against Margot Abrams. Mercy, she's going to foul out in the first half. But the Lady Tigers, I don't think this semester, I don't know that they have any Thursday home games. So their kids are going to miss Thursday class like 5 or 6 times this semester.
Wow.
Just, you know, before March, before you even get into postseason. That's hard.
That is hard.
I mean, that's basically, you're going to be missing half your classes.
Yep.
On Tuesdays, Thursdays, because we play all Saturday home games. 10 to shoot here. Back door. Boyle has Lee, who has Pritchett in the middle. 5 seconds. Pettigo driving the inline. Inside to Wilkes. 2 to shoot. Shot on the way. That is no good. Pritchett takes it away from Harrison, who finds Wilkes in the middle. Missed the shot. Another ball batted out. Pettigo again. 2 defending Wilkes. Pritchett takes the jumper at the elbow. That's no good. And we've got a whistle here against the Lady Tigers.
Wow. Plenty of opportunities there for the Lady Tigers. Just couldn't get it to ball. Wilkes there picks up her second.
So she and Luby each with 2 fouls. Less than 90 seconds to play in the half. Campbellsville leads 33-17. Down on the inline, catching the basketball. Now cutting, shot up, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Tania Woodall was driving in, and was that Bailey Pettigo that took the contact?
Pettigo took the charge. She was there for a good minute and a half. Easy call.
Campbellsville will go smaller here as Wilkes checks out and Bertram re-enters. So you'll have Pritchett playing some of the 5 for the Lady Tigers. We've not seen that much this year.
No,
we did see it in Florida for a bit. The Lady Tigers, I think, went small there. Long ahead. Lee has Maddie Boyle wide open off the window. Good.
Yeah, Maddie just kind of slipped through there, and a good pickup there by Lauren Lee to be able to find her for an easy layup.
Inside here is Rice. Bounces to Dukes. Back to Rice. Boyle nearly knocked it away. Now Lee does. Boyle was on the ground, went down hard. Pettigo grabs the loose ball, and the Lady Tigers are, Coach, I'll sell you a few if you down to one timeout now. As Hootie, you see Miranda Denny kind of look at Ginger and say, well, we got one left, as they try to save that possession there.
I think she got the wind knocked out of her.
Boyle went down and may have even hit her hip or leg. Yeah, she's pointing to her left leg. I think she said frog.
Oh.
A girl from Milledgeville, Tennessee might call it getting frog in the leg.
Yeah, they would.
Not a contusion or anything. It would be, I got frog in
an
my
abrasion
leg.
or anything
I'm going to have to ask Derek Port. I got to know, did she describe that as she got frogged in the leg? Did she describe it as that? That's what a girl from Milledgeville, Kentucky might call it.
I love it.
You can take the girl out of Milledgeville, but you can't take Milledgeville out of the girl.
There you go.
County High School product, Maddie Boyle. Boyle checking out for the moment. 37 seconds to play. Bertram going to fire a three. Bang! Elizabeth Bertram on time with an Edward Jones payout.
That is a pretty jump shot Elizabeth Bertram has.
38-17. 21 seconds to play in the first half. Out front with the basketball is Rice. Hands it here to Willis. Cut off. Willis needs some help. Goes over to Dukes in the left corner. Now a quick pass inside to Harrison, and they're going to call Bailey Pettigo, I believe, on the reach-in here. So that'll be the second on BP.
I was straight line, Matt, so I could not see that.
Bailey kind of reached around. It was hard for me to tell how much she had, maybe the ball versus the arm. Those on the other side had a better line of sight than I did, and they were not happy. Free throw here by Jada Hairston is good. Hairston plays on average about 4 minutes a game. She's gotten a little more run than that, it seems, in this one. And she gets the first, misses the second. 8 seconds. Here come the Lady Tigers. Lee going to push. Sutton's going to trail. Lee is bumped and foul. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul on Lauren Lee. That'll be the first on Lauren Lee. And with 2.6, a similar situation at the end of the first quarter. Wilberforce will have a look, perhaps. They didn't get one at the end of the first quarter. They took too much time, and they're not going to get much of one here. So Wilberforce will head to the locker room trailing by 20. The Lady Tigers come alive a bit in the late stages of that second quarter. 38-18 your score after 20 minutes. We'll step away, take a timeout, come back and look at the numbers. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
How is it? Is it good?
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Civic Center. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly here courtside as the Lady Tigers lead Wilberforce at the mid-game break, 38-18. Your score. And Benji, as we take a look at some of the numbers for the Lady Tigers, the thing that really jumps out at you, up by 20, feels like they're in control, but boy, that field goal percentage, pretty rough by their standards, just 32% for the ball game.
Yeah, 32%, and this Wilberforce team has already turned Campbellsville over 9 times, which our average for the season's about 12. So I won't say we're just not clicking on all cylinders on the offensive end, and but a lot of that is credit to how intense the Wilberforce defense is. That zone we're struggling with it.
Very active.
Very active.
That zone move a lot and giving chase there. But for the Lady Tigers, 32.4% overall. Just 11 of 34 in the first half, 5 of 13 from deep. So they've shot it pretty decent, right around their season average, and three-point shooting at 38.5%. Free throw line very good today. The Lady Tigers have made 11 of 12. They hit their first 11 before missing their first free throw toss of the day. For Wilberforce, 28% from the field in the first half. They were 7 of 25. The Bulldogs attempted just 3 3-point shots. They missed all 3. And they were 4 of 6 at the free throw line, 66.7% there. Campbellsville gets a game high 7 points from Maddie Boyle there in the first half. Boyle was 3 of 6 shooting. She had an Edward Jones 3, had 4 steals in the first half. And for Boyle, that 4 steals may be a career best. We'll have to double check that. I don't have it listed on my sheet, which means it probably is. So we'll double check that when we step away here shortly. Campbellsville gets 6 off the bench from Elizabeth Bertram, 2 of 3 shooting for Burt. She knocked in an Edward Jones 3. The Lady Tigers get 5 each from Lauren Lee and Sarah Sutton. Sutton and Lee both making an Edward Jones 3. Lee with 6 assists out of the starting lineup for the Lady Tigers as she gets up over her season average already, which is 5.3. Campbellsville has 2 players averaging 5 assists or more in Pritchett and Lauren Lee. The Lady Tigers get 4 each from Kayla Luby and Caitlin Wilkes. Bailey Pettigo also had 4 points. Pettigo with 5 rebounds in the first half, 4 rebounds for Wilkes. Pritchett had 3 points, 5 boards, and 2 assists in the first half. And I believe that rounds out the scoring for the Lady Tigers. Maddie Nally, Briante Gowdy, and those 2 are the only 2 that saw time and failed to score for CU. For Wilberforce in the first half, Benji, they were led by Destiny Rice with 6 points, 3 of 10 shooting. Kadiah Green Tucker had 3 points out of the starting lineup. They got 2 apiece from Raven Willis and Kalani Pack. And then off the bench, Margot Abrams had 4 and Jada Harrison with a point. And for Wilberforce, Coach Williams, foul trouble, something that they're going to have to watch. Abrams has 4 already and just 3 for Kadiah Green Tucker, 3 fouls for Kadiah Green Tucker, their leading scorer, and that's certainly, if you're Wilberforce team in here coming in trying to pick off the number 3 ranked team in the country, that doesn't help.
It'd be a tall order to be able to do with those fouls. But I think once again, one of the reasons why they're in foul trouble is how aggressive they are playing in that zone. Probably one of the most active 2-3 zones that I've seen in quite some time. But they're just credit them for turning us over and allowing us to, or making us use the full 30-second shot clock. I think we did that 3 or 4 times. So, and then you credit that with Campbellsville not shooting the ball really well. A lot of it has to do with that Wilberforce defense.
Taking a look at the rebounding, Campbellsville 22 rebounds overall, 9 on the offensive end. Wilberforce with 15 rebounds, 4 of them on the offensive end. Campbellsville with 10 assists, 5 steals, and 9 turnovers. Wilberforce just 2 assists, 2 steals, and 14 first half turnovers for the Bulldogs. Enhanced scoring in the paint, 12 apiece, off turnovers 17-2 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Second chance points 6-4 again in favor of CU, and bench points 15-5 in favor of Campbellsville. The score was never tied. The lead never changed hands here in this one. Campbellsville leading the entire way. Their largest advantage coming at 21 points late in the first half, and that is where we stand here at the mid-game break. The Lady Tigers leading Wilberforce 38-18. Don't forget the Tigers coming up here shortly at the conclusion of our women's game. Brent Vernon's club will take on Wilberforce as well in this Mid-South Conference doubleheader. We'll step away, take an extended timeout, come back and bring you second half coverage shortly. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say, how are you, or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR, it's all good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge. To make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try and to teach them. When they learn something new, and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Welcome back here in the Powell Athletic Center, where halftime Campbellsville Lady Tigers leading the Wilberforce Bulldogs 38-18. Both teams back out here getting some warm-up shots before we start this second half. And as my partner Matt Payton is coming back here to the table, pretty good first half for this Lady Tiger team, although they did struggle a little bit from the field, 32%, 11 of 34 from the two-point field goal percentage. Really excellent shooting from the free throw line, 11 of 12. But talking to Coach Colvin there at the break, and she said this team's very athletic, and we expected that. And Matt, they turned Campbellsville over 9 times in that first half.
Well, we talked about the fouls and their zone. In that zone, you typically don't see a lot of fouls. No, you don't. But within that zone, and as that, it kind of proves the point that you were talking about, how active they've been. And a lot of times in a zone, you sit back and let teams shoot, different things. They're really chasing
after it.
The Lady Tigers and making it difficult. I was talking to Royalty there. Behind me was Donna Wise.
Oh, yeah.
And so I was asking her about we had talked about kind of that question earlier, the starts, and she agreed that Ginger probably started every game, and mentioned Whitney Lee, and she said, yeah, Whitney probably would have started every game. So then she said after that you go back to like Betty Conover and some of those.
Maybe Becky Smith might have.
They said Ginger had mentioned Andrea Deaton did not start every game.
She did not.
Because I think she come off the bench for
a
period.
She did for a period of freshman year,
So, of course, that worked out pretty well.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. The school's all-time leading scorer.
That was fun to watch. She was here playing when I was here, and just a lot of fun to watch Andrea play.
Unlike you, her film's not black and white, though, right?
Well, no, it's I may have had a couple black and white opportunities there.
Inside, Wilberforce going to work here to start this second half, and that is Pack with a quick release jumper over the top of Wilkes. Good for Kalani Pack, and they get the first bucket here in the second frame.
This Wilberforce team's been able to get a few shots up, getting in that middle of that zone, and being quite effective there.
Campbellsville on the offensive end. Pritchett cut off down in the corner almost, and back around the top they come to Lee, left side, drives in. Lee's foul, no call, but hits the shot anyhow.
Wow.
Looked like she kind of had a double clutch on the way up, got hit on the elbow perhaps.
Yeah, a little grimace there as well, but she was able to knock it down.
Back to a 20-point margin. Green Tucker in the corner, has Pack, and now out to Willis. And a three by Rice off the wing right side. That is good for Destiny Rice.
Yeah, Wilberforce 2 of 2 here in this start of the third quarter.
40-23, Lauren Lee out top. Pritchett, one dribble and hands it off to Boyle. Boyle working right side of the lane, gets the step and gets the finish with the right hand.
Yeah, nice little inside-out move there by Maddie Boyle.
That frog is okay.
Oh, that frog's fine.
No, it might not be in the morning. It might tighten up in the morning, but that's okay. Here, Pritchett kind of swats one out of bounds. Pritchett will start her Masters this semester.
On Monday, or actually Tuesday, I guess.
Is the graduate program on the same calendar? I know the courses go like typically 8 weeks. So here's a bucket
actually,
down
that's no, it does start on the 9th. Yes, it does start Monday.
Pettigo left side. Now the entry, they have Wilkes. Quick move by Wilkes. That is gnarly. As Caitlin Wilkes, a little shimmy and back to the baseline.
That is tough to guard.
44-25. Campbellsville by 19. Pritchett knocks another one out of bounds, and they say last touch by Pritchett. She thought Green Tucker deflected it. Let's see, they're going to get together, and Courtney knew. She pointed back the other way.
She's like, uh-huh.
Pritchett's been a big conversation piece today, starting her 103rd game. Lauren Lee left side. Pritchett again, short corner, back out to Lee on the wing. Pettigo collects it with 14 to shoot now. Pettigo driving in, cut off, needs help. Nowhere to go, still nowhere to go. Finally finds Boyle. Boyle driving in underneath. Pettigo driving to the middle, 2 seconds, flicks one up with the left hand, no good. Wilkes, the rebound, had it knocked away. Ooh, they're going to say off of Wilkes, and nice job by Willis to keep that alive for Wilberforce.
Once again, Campbellsville is forced by Wilberforce to use that full 30-second shot clock. I think that may be the 5th time already in this game.
Dukes holds it on the wing. Campbellsville giving chase here. Now inside, Green Tucker's pass too strong for Pat, and it goes out of bounds.
Good job, Campbellsville, getting their hands in there and just kind of speeding Wilberforce up. And as a result, was able to turn them over. Campbellsville a chance here to extend this lead and get it back out to that largest lead, I believe, of 21.
And there's technical foul. And I don't know, do they have an assistant coach with them?
They do not.
I know they've got Lionel Garrett listed on their website as an assistant. He is not on the trip. And so Courtney Pritchett will go to the free throw line as Coach Derek Williams, that is the same official earlier that he was barking at that kind of gave him the warning. This will give Michaela Jarman a little more time to get that hot tea to me. She was doing the Lord's work and going to grab me.
I can tell you're a little struggling there.
Oh,
the frog, maybe that frog is in the
too, yeah. Second free throw for Pritchett is good as well. You know, one of my first road trips ever covering the Lady Tigers, I ended up with strep throat, and Miranda Denny, this is in West Virginia Tech, Montgomery, West Virginia, and Miranda Denny sat in and did color. Inside Lee has Wilkes back to Pettigo as Boyle bluffs the shot. Now Pritchett holds it left elbow. They want Wilkes on the entry, and a nice job by Pack defending down inside. Pritchett with the dribble handoff to Lee. Inside they have Pettigo. She's bumped and fouled, and Green Tucker going to lock her up. And the arrow will stay, I believe, with Campbellsville here, 6 seconds to shoot. But Miranda Denny stepped in, and they were trying every way in the world to get me through that broadcast that day. And she sat in for the guys' game to try to help out. I got back on the bus, and I passed out somewhere before we ever got into Kentucky and woke up in Campbellsville. I felt that bad. Here Pettigo going to work. Inside, missed the shot. She and Wilkes kind of tap it away from one another before Wilkes finally collects it. And out front, Pritchett with 15 to shoot. Here's the shot clock reset to 20. Pettigo has Wilkes, and this time Pack will be nabbed for the foul. She reaches over the top. And then a few years ago in Bowling Green, I had strep during the conference tournament.
You did. Hope you're not getting it again.
3 on Pack. Let's hope not. I actually had it a few months ago. Clark had it and passed it down to me, I think, before basketball season. Here's Pritchett the 3, and that is no good. Rebound taken in by Wilberforce. Right wing. Ooh,
offense.
Chicken wing there. Yep. Arm extended a bit for Rice. And that'll be the second on Destiny Rice. First on, I've lost myself, Benji. That is the third
team foul.
Now what happens if Coach Williams does get a second technical?
Well, I think we're about to find out. He's still chirping quite a bit.
I said earlier, I talked to him before the game. He was terrific. I mean, just as nice as could be. Inside, Pritchett has Wilkes, who has 2 off the square.
Yeah, it's a pretty effective move there. Very strong, quick. Caitlin Wilkes, she can go right, left.
Jumper by Pack, no good, and Pettigo just couldn't quite get that left hand out there far enough. It falls out of play off her hand, and Elizabeth Bertram going to check back in for her high school teammate Pettigo. Left side, Rice, the basketball, working around Bertram, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Rice. That's going to be 3 on Destiny Rice, 4 on Wilberforce as a team. .5:35 to play in the third quarter. Campbellsville the advantage. Lauren Lee with it. Hounded. Pritchett. Lee again, 15 to shoot. Inside, looking for Pritchett. Has to jump up and catch it. Kicks it out. Boyle open. 3 on the way. Bang! She gets the triple. And Courtney Pritchett, another assist.
Yeah, that shot looked good right from the release there by Maddie Boyle.
Penetrating kick for the Lady Tigers.
Good kick out by Pritchett there.
Rice inside, and we've got a whistle here on Maddie Boyle, reaching in perhaps. That'll be the first on Boyle, first on the Lady Tigers.
Maddie Boyle leading the way here for the Lady Tigers this afternoon, 12 points, 2 Edward Jones threes.
Willis the basketball, left wing. Works around the Dukes screen. Now Pack holds it. Pressured by Bertram. Dukes again. Now into the corner. Rice, a long 3, and that is no good. And that sometimes for a rebounder, that is the worst feeling in the world when it comes through and it doesn't hit anything. You're expecting it to draw iron and maybe bounce up, and Boyle kind of overran that, thinking it was going to hit a part of the rim and hit the floor and bounced right past her. Willis sends it in here to Rice. And a shot clock violation. I didn't even catch that either.
Well, I tell you, that's the 3rd time I don't think Wilberforce has realized how much time is left either on the shot clock or the game clock. But yeah, that retained possession there off the jump ball, and 3 seconds left on the shot clock.
So we've reached the media timeout as Campbellsville leads 51-25 here over Wilberforce in the Powell Athletic Center. 4:39 to play. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
.439 to play in the basketball game. The Lady Tigers, 4:39 to play in the third quarter. The Lady Tigers 51, Wilberforce 25. And take a look here at some of the replays for those of you following along on our multiple video streams today, local cable as well as a YouTube channel, CampbellsvilleTigers.com also. As we get ready to return to play here. Sutton, Lee, Wilkes, Nally, and Bertram, the 5 for the Lady Tigers with Campbellsville. They get the basketball here. Lee pitches it in to Bertram. Lee long ahead as Sutton. And now the Lady Tigers will set it up here in the half court. Madison Green makes her first appearance today as Bertram throws one to me, Benji.
And you didn't catch it.
Well, it hit the it hit the pad. I can't wear that one. It hit the pad. I talked about Boyle. It hit the pad.
Right, hit the pad.
I had it straight through.
You got frog.
Deflected. Deflected. Rusty was whispering in my ear. That's what happened. I can't wear it. I'm a complainer.
That's all right.
I'll find an excuse.
That's all right.
Out front, Willis, the basketball, drives in.
Nice move.
And a little scoop shot, no good. Maddie Nally, the rebound for the Lady Tigers. And here comes Bertram. Lee right in front of midcourt, pressured by Woodall. Lee is fouled by Woodall. That's going to be the third on Tania Woodall.
Chance for Lauren Lee to go to the free throw line here, where she's first two shots. Actually, I guess, it's double bonus. So first two shots here for her this afternoon. She's an 83% free throw shooter.
First free throw good for Lauren Lee. So Lee gets both free throws. The official, I had a question for that stoppage, and she came over and gave me the bullet points of the answer. 53-25 after the Lauren Lee free throw tosses. Here's a three left side, no good by Woodall. Rebound knocked around and taken by Miller. And back out front, Willis will drive in. She is met by Wilkes, and Miller with a difficult finish. Excuse me, that was Willis with the finish. Caitlin Wilkes picking up her third.
Well, this Wilberforce team, as we've mentioned, now granted they're not shooting the ball as well, but they're very athletic, and at times you see flashes of some really, really good basketball, and that was a prime example right there.
So at the line here, free throw is no good for Willis, and the rebound taken in by Pettigo. Pettigo will run the offense as Lee sits. Bertram, left side, Nally. Entry, looking for Luby, and Green going to be called for the hold here.
Good steal there by Kayla Luby.
Two shots will come the way of the Cornhusker here.
Luby has 4 points today, Matt, and they've all come from the free throw line.
Southpaw shot here is no good, a little short. And the second one no good. Michaela Jarman must have had to ground the tea leaves.
Well, I think she went to, may have went to Louisville to get it.
No, that's not what we want. Driving shot here by Green, no good. Actually was good. They're going to wave it off, though, as she was bumped by Luby and actually shuffled the feet.
Good defense by Luby there.
Jarman from up in that Harrodsburg, Danville area. I hope she didn't go home to get it. Left side, Pettigo.
Have to give her a hard time when she gets back here.
Well, she might be concussed. We won't tell that story on Michaela.
That's true.
I'll leave that one alone.
All right.
She's probably listening in her car, grimacing. Nally working against Green, driving the inline. And Green kind of swatted that pass right back at Nally. Campbellsville fortunate that it didn't hit Nally, but just one on the shot clock here. There she is. She might not even have heard that remark. She started walking to the door. Campbellsville will have to go quickly here.
You have to tell her that.
Thank you. Well, that's all right. No, we'll make it work. Inside ball deflected, hits the backboard and bottom of the backboard. Make sure you tell her how nice I was while she was gone. 2:39 here to play in the quarter. And we've got a whistle. I think maybe wanting to know if the clock should have started, perhaps.
It should have. Oh, because it was a tip, so at least a half second, but
so Coach Williams wasn't thrilled with that answer as Pettigo looking for Luby, and now they foul Luby on the inbound. And so this will send Luby back to the free throw line here. That foul was on Ariel Miller. Boy, it's a snail's pace
it
here.
It has here.
One more. Luby hit her first 4 today. She's missed 3 in a row. And that one is good. So gets a little more on that toss there. 54-27. The Lady Tigers have Wilberforce doubled up. Just over 2.5 minutes to play here in this third quarter. I don't have a 34 on my roster. Ball deflected and knocked up into the air. Campbellsville comes out of there with it. That is Kaya Edwards. And a 3 left side by Sutton. Bang on the far side of the floor. I look down. And
she's already
Sutton,
shot it.
I have to have a talk about that. You got to wait till I'm ready. 57-27 the score. Campbellsville by 30.
Shooting.
Edwards has that pass deflected, and ahead comes Campbellsville. Maddie Nally, the basketball, is bumped and fouled by Edwards. So Edwards will send Nally to the free throw line. Burt checking out, and Maddie Boyle back in for CU. Less than 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Nally misses the free throw. And Nally misses both. I was on the flight home with her parents, Joe and Leonard. We actually were on the same flight each way, and we were supposed to beat the Lady Tigers back to Louisville as inside a bucket. That was green.
You had about as bad as an experience as I did trying to get home.
They were going to go pick up, I think they were going to go back and pick up Maddie, and Maddie beat us all home.
Yeah.
Lady Tigers, we had, you ended up delayed as well on Monday. We were delayed on Saturday about 3 hours. Inside Luby, back out to Pettigo. Motion for Sutton. Now Boyle has it straight away. Leaves it with Pettigo. 8 to shoot. Pettigo circles in. Shot no good. Rebound taken in by Madison Green. And now Willis wants to run. Long ahead. Rice going to throw up a shot with the right hand. No good. Luby the rebound for the Lady Tigers. Pettigo long has Nally. Catches. Shot blocked, but she's fouled by Madison Green. And Nally will go back to the line for 2 more free throw tosses. 60 seconds to play in the third quarter. Free throw by Nally is no good.
Come on, Maddie. Let's make one here.
And misses both here. The Lady Tigers had a really good free throw percentage going here, but
11 of 11 and
struggled a bit. Pettigo intercepts the pass here. She'll work it down the floor, far side. Trailer, Sutton, 3 on the way. Bang! You betcha, Sarah Sutton.
It is, that's a thing of beauty. That's all I've got to say.
I've said for quite a while, the only thing I do as well or better than Sutton shoots the 3 is breathe.
Yeah.
And today, that's a bit of a struggle. As jumper here by Wilberforce. The Lady Tigers back to the front court. They'll hold it here as the shot clock is off. Sutton left side, now going to let it go. 3, bang! Sarah Sutton again!
I told her I wanted 4. She looked right at me. She got 4.
I mean, when it is good, it is easy.
It is a thing of beauty. It really is.
Left side 3, no good. 1 second. The Lady Tigers will hold it, and that is where the third quarter will come to a close. Campbellsville with a 63-31 advantage. Well, ahead of the fourth, you're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Matt's got his, as we're back here in the PAL, Matt's got his hot tea, but how hot is it, Matt?
Well, surface of the sun is one step past whatever I'm holding in my right hand here.
Oh, my goodness.
Speaking of hot, Sarah Sutton.
Yeah.
Well, that's a segue right there.
Hey,
Sarah Sutton, she's hot here in the Powell Center. Sutton knocking down 3 third-quarter threes, had 1 in the first half, and she's feeling pretty good about herself after the last few trips down the floor.
Her and Boyle are having themselves a spectacular afternoon here, the 2 leading scorers. And what about Lauren Lee? 7 assists already, 9 points.
She almost had a triple-double
She
down
almost
in Florida.
did. I actually, you and I were actually talking about that. I think they misstatted. It wouldn't have got it to a triple-double, but she would have got one.
A double-double, yeah.
Yeah, 1 rebound away, I believe. So.
And I thought Wilkes had a really good case for Player of the Week in the conference.
I did too, man.
I think Cassie Monday got it, and she played well. Sutton again in the corner, 3 on the way. That one's going to be a little hard. But Monday only had the 1 game.
Yeah.
Wilkes had 2 terrific games, and here the driving shot off glass is going to be wiped away by the walk. Green Tucker back in. (63-31), Campbellsville leads it. Bailey Pettigo right side to Sutton. Sutton has the gun cocked. It is ready to ride if she gets a little space. Nally inside. Luby working against Green is bumped and fouled. So Madison Green will pick up her 3rd, first in the period on Wilberforce. Luby going to check out. Sutton exits, and Bailey Pettigo heads out. Campbellsville, it feels like a shot at much better in the second half, Benji. I don't see the
we were
splits,
30 some odd percent there in the first half, and we've got it up to 40. We're at 32.
Lee over the top to Wilkes. She is fouled hard, and Caitlin Wilkes will go to the nail. That one will go against Woodall. That's her 4th. Wilkes has been relatively quiet here today.
Well, I think a lot of that you got to credit. I know she had that first bucket early in the game, but a lot of it you got to credit the defense. That zone, it's hard to get that post down in there, and even Luby struggled a little bit from the field as well. 0 of 5, but Caitlin.
Second free throw is good. These 2 teams will meet again in a few weeks on the 26th in Ohio.
Gonna make that lone trip, don't you?
Yep. Right back to where we came from. Here Lee, after it was knocked away, coming to the front court, has Boyle left block, gonna go up the shot. That is good. She gets the finish. Lauren Lee, another find.
Yeah, 8 assists there for Lauren Lee, and Maddie Boyle tied with Sutton with the leading scorers, 14 this afternoon. That's a carry.
Carry there by Willis. Campbellsville kind of flashed out at her and forced her to double clutch, turns it over. Pritchett pitches it in here to Lauren Lee. Campbellsville leads 67-31. Boyle holds it left wing. Now Pritchett. Boyle once again, couple of dribbles. Bounces to Lee. Goes opposite the screen. Lee leaves it for Wilkes. Out. Pritchett, ball fake, right side. Boyle can't shoot it. She's on the dribble. 7 to shoot. Boyle, Lee again. Crossover into the middle. Throws up a shot that is no good, and the rebound long out to, that's another player I don't have on the stat sheet, number 22. Inside is Tucker, and her shot no good. Green the rebound. That is Samaria Rogers-Gossett. I believe she's the transfer from Rio. At one time was at Rio Grande. They had reached out trying to get the rosters, and
to no avail.
Yeah, we didn't get it. Didn't get anything, and it's hard to throw everybody on the call sheet here. So Green's free throw here is good. And typically I check the book, but then the other day Thomas Moore put 19 guys in the book. You almost get to the, what's the point?
Yeah, I know.
What's the point? And I think they end up playing like 8. It's the first time I've ever seen
that many.
They had wrapped, the bench was wrapped around the end line. I don't even know if that's legal, but it was kind of curved. It was curved a bit.
Postseason play, it's not. You're only allowed to dress 15.
15, yeah.
That's on Green. It's her 4th.
67-32 after the one free throw a moment ago by Green. Baseline out of bounds here for the Lady Tigers as Nally checks out. Elizabeth Bertram back in. Bertram, the only non-starter out there for the Lady Tigers. She's in for the moment for Pedigo. And Lee going to throw it out deep. Wilkes is in range from there. She'll grab it and leave it with Lauren Lee. Right side Boyle. Entry, nice job by Wilkes. Off the window, 2 more and 1 for Kit Kat.
Yeah, she liked that move. Nice aggressive move there.
Green has fouled out, I believe, here, Benji. Did she foul out?
They did. They put it in play rather quickly, and 5 foul. Yeah. So they're just out of bounds.
Near
to
side official
Wilberforce.
had caught it, but no,
the other officials were ready. They were ready to move on.
So Kiana Johnson will re-enter for Madison Green, whose day comes to a close. Green finishes with 3 points and 5 rebounds. Inside. And now out jumper by Johnson, no good. And we've got a whistle here. This will go against Talia Dickerson. First on Dickerson, and was that a loose ball foul, or did Campbellsville have possession? Boyle had it.
Boyle had it, so she'll be going to the free throw line. Maddie Boyle from the free throw line, 82% on the year. These will be her first 2 attempts.
Free throw here is good for Boyle. 15 today for the transfer from Kentucky Wesleyan. Gets both. 71-32 the score. Long ahead, and that ball gets pinballed off of Sutton and Edwards. Last touched by the Lady Tiger Jr. Far side, Green Tucker going to drive in. Nearly has it taken away. Rogers Gossett picks it up. And this one is intercepted. Boyle grabs it for Campbellsville. Behind the back, has Gowdy on that far side. Now Pritchett. Boyle again. Boyle driving in, and she is whacked and fouled here by Talia Dickerson. Maddie Boyle will go back to the free throw line. Boyle sniffing at a new career best here, Benji.
Yes, she is.
She tied it down in South Florida. This free throw toss here gives her 17, so now 2 off, matching her career high, 19.
Did you ever check on those steals?
No, I didn't.
To do a little
look at those.
Little dive, deep dive there.
Boyle gets both. She's got 18 points. Out front, Wilberforce the basketball, working left side. And this ball intercepted. Sutton steals it away. Boyle long, has Pritchett, and now Bertram off the wing right side. They sag off, she fires. 3 no good. Rebound to Bree Gowdy. Out left side, Sutton, quick release 3. That is short. Gowdy again for the Lady Tigers as they'll come our way, Benji. You went for the ball and I held on to the table. That's teamwork right there.
That is teamwork right there. Rusty, we were ready.
Boy, you know, I got this big hot tea right here. That would have been beautiful.
That would have been scalding.
Oh, man, that would have been it. Career over. Gossett into the corner. Out front, Edwards, 1 dribble. Now Green Tucker drives in, gets around the Lady Tiger defense, and an easy lay-in.
Nice move by Green Tucker.
Gowdy with the basketball for Campbellsville. Paige Serafini checked in a moment ago 5'11" freshman guard from Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Maddie Boyle, I believe her day may be over with, so she'll have to wait on a new career best. Sutton on the end line, catches, leaves it with Bertram at the elbow, and now Burt needs help, 8 to shoot. Shovels it back to Sutton again, 3 on the way. That's around and out, no good. Rebound taken in by Wilberforce. Green Tucker far side, sprints ahead, gets past Bertram, goes over the shot, no good. Serafini the rebound for the Lady Tigers. Pritchett the other way, 5:50 to go. Campbellsville leads 73-34. Gowdy along 2. That's good for Bree Gowdy on that far side.
Yeah, good move. Good penetration, good kick out to Bree Gowdy. Long 2. But good to see her getting some positive minutes here today.
3 by Edwards, no good. Rebound Bertram for the Lady Tigers. Bertram to Gowdy here. Now far side Burt, cutting, Gowdy off the window, good. She gets the deuce, and Elizabeth Bertram the dime.
Nice back-to-back baskets there by Bree Gowdy.
Far side, Green Tucker now into the corner. Johnson tries to find her down the end line, but too far, and picked up by Serafini. Lady Tigers the other way. Sutton left wing, won't shoot that one as they close out. Now Serafini right wing, she'll fire 3, and that is no good. Rebound kept alive by Pritchett, but it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Tigers. This brings us to a media stoppage here. We'll step away. Campbellsville leads 77-34 with 4:46 to play. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How is it? Is it good?
.34 our score. The Lady Tigers lead Wilberforce here in the Powell Athletic Center. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly here with you as we take a look there at the Maddie Boyle steal numbers. I think 3 is her career best, so today would be
career high.
A career high for Maddie Boyle. 5 steals, so she has been really good here this afternoon.
Well,
18 points, 5 takeaways, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, 6 of 9 shooting. Perfect at the line.
Oh, my.
That's not what you want.
That is a...
The pitchforks will be out this
evening. Yes, they will. The tribes will be restless. Alabama's good, though. They're really, really good. Talking about the Alabama-UK game. For those of you not watching, you might want to consider not watching it.
77-34. Wilberforce back to work, and ball taken away from Smoot, and Wilberforce going to keep it here. We've got a foul called far side. They're going to call Bertram. Bert's first, 2 on the Lady Tigers as a club. 4.5 minutes to play. Willis with a basketball here for Wilberforce, left side. Smoot bluffs the pass, now into the corner, has Rice open, 3 on the way. That is short. Rebound is going to go out of play as Campbellsville, Luby and Serafini wanted to grab it. Gowdy kind of stood in the way of Rice and kept her from getting to it. Full court pressure here as Bertram will try to keep it free. Throws it to Luby, who catches ahead to Bertram as Campbellsville gets it across. Burt long has Sutton, who missed the shot. And she's too close, clearly.
Yeah, way too close.
Inside, Miller going to throw up a floater with the right hand, no good. Ball batted around. Miller's putback is good. And a foul on Campbellsville here. This will go against Kayla Luby, her third. Less than 4 minutes to play in the ball game. I'm dying to get into this tee over
Oh, yeah.
here.
Is
but
it still hot?
It's maybe not surface of the sun, whatever one step down from that is.
A couple light years away from the sun.
Get a swig of that, and I'll come up missing half my tongue, I'm afraid, and melt right off. Serafini inside has Luby. Luby is bumped and whacked and
on the floor.
Draw the foul, but they'll say on the floor here as this will go against Miller. Well, now they're going to say it is a shooting foul.
Well, they're in the bonus.
Oh, they're in the bonus.
Yeah.
I missed one earlier, so yeah, well, that's right. Bonus. Sutton going to check out. Shelby Beatty enters the lineup for the Lady Tigers, 5'11" freshman guard from Owensboro, Kentucky. Louie's free throw here is short. This free throw is no good as well. Luby missed that one, kind of caromed out there, a little strong. And this ball thrown away over the head of Rice, and it'll be Lady Tiger basketball with 3:37 to play, 77-37 the score. Bertram works it ahead and leaves it with Beatty. Gowdy on the dribble out front. Bertram left wing, working around Rice. Gets the step, throws one up. What do we got? And it is. I'm still waiting for a signal. They wave it off or count it?
I don't know.
Still haven't seen anything.
We got this official?
It's going to be a block.
It's an and one then.
And one here for Bertram. That's about as anticlimactic as an and one can get. It took forever.
It took a minute.
So that was on Destiny Rice, her fourth.
Good penetration there by Bertram.
Bert misses that hard. Long rebound out to Green Tucker. Far side, Rice. Trailer here is Willis. Has it in the middle. Back to Rice on the wing, right side. Three on the way is no good. And the rebound taken in by nobody yet. And now we're going to go to the thumbs, I believe.
Possession stays with Wilberforce here on the arrow.
Paige Evans, 5'3" freshman guard from Hodgenville, Kentucky. And Kaylin Mills, 5'5" freshman guard from Flat Lick, Kentucky, going to check in. Bertram and Luby will exit. So 5 freshmen out there on the floor for Coach Ginger High-Colvin. Stepping through is Willis, and that shot no good with 3 minutes. Serafini pitches it over to Evans, and Paige Evans going to go to the free throw line. That's one way to.
That's 5 on Rice.
Try to get into the book, step out on the floor, and get fouled immediately, and Rice is fouled out. So Paige Evans will go to the free throw line here for the Lady Tigers, the LaRue County product. Tania Woodall back into the lineup here for Coach Williams. Free throw here is no good for Evans. The Lady Tigers made their first 11, Benji. And since they are just 11 of 23. So missed both. Evans had been perfect at the line on the season entering play today. Small sample, but she was 3 of 3. Willis gets the step, and we're going to have a late whistle here.
On Serafini.
So that'll be the first on Paige Serafini.
Is it me, Matt, or is this second half taking forever?
Yeah, it's been rough.
And we still got 2:50 to go or 2:49 to go. Whew.
Willis at the line here. Free throw good. One more for Raven Willis. And that one is good.
Yeah, it's the 49th free throw, 48th free throw this afternoon. That's one reason why it's taking a while.
That's one reason why I need this hot tea.
I know.
The other night at Thomas More, the ladies.
It went quick.
They were like, those officials were double parked out front or something. They let that thing.
I mean, you were in the fourth quarter within an hour.
They were. They put 30 minutes on the clock here. Camisville turns it over the other way. Wilberforce gets the lay-in. but they had put over, I think it was over 30 minutes when the game got over with. I talked to Coach forever just trying to kill some of that time. 79-41. Brigatti going to try a three. That is hard. Rebound taken in by Woodall. She'll come the other way. Woodall behind the back, baseline. Green Tucker driving in. And we're going to get a late whistle here as Green Tucker shot no good. This will go against Brigatti. I need these fine folks in stripes to swallow those whistles here this last 2 minutes.
Exactly.
79-41. Free throw good.
Good crowd here this afternoon, Matt. Like you said, kind of getting back to that normalcy. Students are back. Obviously, classes start on Monday, and it's good to see several of the athletic teams back as well.
Paige Evans ahead as it knocked away. Another takeaway by Wilberforce. Willis kind of fumbled it all the way up the court, but able to get it to Green Tucker, and 2 points for the Bulldogs. 79-45. Campbellsville will take a timeout here. As Ginger High Colvin wants a quick timeout. We'll step away. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You can say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You can chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
$79-45, the Lady Tigers lead Wilberforce here in the Powell Athletic Center. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly here with you. We are just about halfway through this Mid-South Conference doubleheader.
I thought you were going to say halfway through this game. That's what it feels like.
Halfway through this fourth quarter. That hot tea has given me a little extra pep in the step here. I finally
got a chance to get a drink.
I got to wet the palate, and it may have helped me out a little bit.
Well, you sounded good Thursday night, so this must have just popped up.
You know, I felt the very first of this Thursday on the way to Thomas More. And I thought, boy, it's going to be a long night, doubleheader by myself.
Yeah.
And felt pretty good yesterday, and then yesterday evening
started feeling it.
It started to hit a little more, and that's what I wanted to give Colin a heads up that he may be tagged in today. Colin Sheffield handles Tiger football for us, and I thought he might be my huckleberry today, and I went down overnight, but bounced back enough to at least be able to do this. And Kaylin Mills with the jumper on that far side. Good for Campbellsville, 81-45 the count. Jumper here, deep three by Miller, no good. Gowdy sprints ahead, chased by Tucker. Campbellsville may have one more look at the rim here. We'll see how this clock shakes out. Under 30, they will not shoot it, I don't believe. Gowdy the other way, driving left side of the lane, throws one up, and able to stick off the iron there for Bree Gowdy.
Yeah, a nice little spin off the glass there by Bree Gowdy.
83-45. And ball knocked away by Mills, shovels it to Beatty. Beatty have to back it out there as there were 3 Bulldogs in the front court. Nice job by Mills. Inside, Gowdy has to, couldn't catch it. I thought she was going to tap it up to herself and catch it clean the other way. Woodall runs over Beatty, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Woodall. And that may just about do it, Benji, barring a turnover here. So Woodall is fouled out. So 3.
They got their money's worth.
3 Bulldogs have fouled out in this basketball game today. So if Campbellsville can avoid the turnover here, this game will come to a close. Force 32 Wilberforce turnovers.
Yeah, today. It's the second quarter was a little slow, but after that it's been pretty much Campbellsville dominated this game.
Paige Evans with the basketball, trying to keep it free of the defender. Now Beatty. Far side Evans, 10 seconds. 8 seconds, Serafini will hold it. And the clock continues to wind. Serafini will hold on to it, 2 seconds. And there's the buzzer. So the Lady Tigers will get the win, 83-45 your final score. The Lady Tigers now 15-1 on the year. They are 9-1 in league play. Wilberforce falls to 3-12, now 0-11 in league play for Ginger High Colvin. That's the 430th win of her outstanding career. And I'll look quickly here, the game log. That is that appears, Benji, to be a season high in turnovers for Wilberforce at 32 turnovers. So the Lady Tigers
Freed got Georgetown.
turn them over 32 times here today as we wait for the head coach to step in and throw on the headset. She and Benji are looking at some finals. We'll touch on those here in a moment. Final score here today, 83-45. The Lady Tigers get the win over Wilberforce. Coach Ginger High Colvin joins me here. Coach, you turn over the Bulldogs 32 times. You turned that into 41 points. Shooting-wise, you didn't have that great first half, but I felt like defensively, though, you did make life extremely difficult, and that's the one thing about your bunch, that defense always travels.
Well, I was pleased with how we came out and defended and rebounded. Rebounding's been a key for us, and we haven't rebounded it well lately, and we first half I thought we had more people involved. Bailey Pettigo's been a great rebounder for us, and we needed some more kids to get involved, and they did. But, yeah, we didn't shoot the ball extremely well the first half, as good as we have shot it. I've put a little bit more pressure on Courtney Pritchett to take some of those open shots, and she has to take those shots. She's so unselfish. She's trying to get it to Kate, and we're fine with Kate taking those shots, but she's got to knock some threes down to pull those people out on her. But she's a tremendous shooter. She just shot them a little quick tonight. She's not accustomed to shooting them that quick, and I just told her when she came out of the game and wasn't going back in, I said, this is what you have to be used to. You got to take those shots, and because when she does, it just makes us better all around.
The Maddie Boyle was really good tonight, Coach.
Yep.
You talked about the defense there. She had 5 steals, a new career best for her. And we talked about this at times. She gets her hands on a lot of stuff. She can create some messes. Tonight, she comes away with 18 points, 5 steals, and hit a couple of threes.
Yep.
We've seen this from her at times. She is the best player on the court here and there for you guys this season.
Maddie Boyle, to me, is playing her best basketball right now. She is playing within herself. She's a great passer. She's a great playmaker. We know she's a great three-point shooter, and we've talked about this too, her best, she's a great mid-range jump shooter, and you don't find that in girls basketball much. She is a very good mid-range, gets it off quick, and her energy defensively has been very good for us this year. She's playing her best defense, in my opinion, right now, and she's just all around. She's solid for us every game, and I'm really proud of Maddie, her leadership, her just the way she's staying invested the whole time she's on the floor, off the floor. She's making a big difference for us.
You forced the turnovers today on Wilberforce. On the other end, though, defensively, they played that 3-2 and that or 2-3. It was maybe as active a 2-3 as I've ever seen. You never see that many fouls called.
And they are so athletic and so quick. And it was a great test for us. And it was nice to see that. I felt like it made Kayla and Kate rush a little bit when they made catches because they are so active, and it was a little bit quicker pace. And the same thing that I said with Courtney, I feel like Kate and Kayla maybe rushed a little bit too much. And but it was if you play defense, you can live with a few bad offensive possessions as long as you can keep getting stops.
The second half, it kind of looked easy for a moment thanks to Sarah Sutton. She knocks in some 3-point field goals. At one point, you just kind of glance at me. It is that release, when it's going up, and most of the time you feel pretty good about the end result.
Yeah, 14 points in 15 minutes, I think that's pretty productive, and she's still working on getting in shape, but when she gets in there, and I wish I knew what that felt like. I don't, but I wish I knew what it felt like for the basket to be as big as it is for her, and it's just a gift, and we're blessed to have her because she can get the crowd going. She can get things going when she shoots it. I think everybody, when we feel like when she gets a clean look, it's going in.
You get a few days to recover. The girls hopefully will get some time to break into the semester, but you're right back at it next weekend. Longest road trip of the season for you down to outside of the Miami one, but in conference, McKenzie, Henderson, two really good teams.
Two teams. I think Freed maybe knocked off Georgetown today, and Bethel was right there with University of the Cumberlands at the end. That 3 through 8, 9 teams in our league are crazy good, and it is a battle every time you go somewhere. And that Bethel Freed battle, and we owe Bethel one from last year. They got us, so we've got to make sure we're focused. They've really struggled early, but Chris Nelson's a great coach, and he'll get them playing, and I think has them playing really, really good right now.
Coach, congratulations on this one. We'll see you Thursday.
All right, thanks.
Lady Tigers back in action on Thursday as they will take on Bethel University in McKenzie, Tennessee. Quickly, we take a look at the final game numbers here, and this may be an abridged version of this as I try to save some of the voice for the second game today as the Tigers get ready to take on Wilberforce here in just a moment. For the Lady Tigers, they finished 43% from the floor in the ball game, 26 of 60. They were 9 of 23 from deep, that is 39%, and 22 of 36 at the free throw line, 61%. They were led in scoring by Maddie Boyle, 18 points for Boyle to go along with 2 rebounds and 5 steals. She was 6 of 9 shooting, 2 made Edward Jones threes for her today. Double figures off the bench for Sarah Sutton, 14 points. Sutton hit 4 Edward Jones 3-point field goals. 12 points for Caitlin Wilkes today. It felt a bit quiet for Wilkes. Played 22 minutes, 5 of 6 shooting. However, 5 rebounds for her this afternoon. 9 points for Lauren Lee, 8 assists for her. Campbellsville gets 8 points from Burt off the bench. Burt was 3 of 5 shooting today. 6 points from Bree Gowdy off the pine. They got 5 from Courtney Pritchett to go with 5 rebounds and 6 assists. 5 more from Kayla Luby. All of her points coming at the charity stripe. Bailey Pettigo had 4 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists today. 2 points from Kaylin Mills in today's ball game. That rounds out the scoring. Paige Evans, Paige Serafini, Shelby Beatty, and Maddie Nally all failed to score. Nally did chip in 5 rebounds, 2 blocks, and 2 steals for the Lady Tigers. Wilberforce was led by Destiny Rice with 11 points, 8 from Raven Willis, 9 from Kadea Green Tucker, and that's where we'll leave the Wilberforce point totals as I try to save a little bit of the voice. Both teams finished with 33 rebounds, 11 offensive rebounds for the Lady Tigers, 8 for Wilberforce. Campbellsville finishes 22 assists, 14 steals, and 14 turnovers. For Wilberforce, 7 assists, 6 steals, and a season-high 32 turnovers here today. Enhanced scoring quickly in the paint. Campbellsville a 4-point advantage, 30-26. Off turnovers, 39-6 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Second chance points, 10-6 in favor of Wilberforce, and bench points, 35-11 in favor of CU. They led the entire way, no ties, no lead changes. We'll step away here, take an extended timeout, come back and get you set for men's action as the Tigers and Wilberforce coming up. Stay with us. You're following Tiger basketball on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm going to take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men, take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's all good if you think you should check in. Yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge. To make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try and to teach them. When they learn something new, and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Back inside the Powell Athletic Center, Matt Payton and the voice of Benji Kelly, much better than mine here, as we head down the stretch of this Mid-South Conference doubleheader. Benji, the Tigers in a rough stretch. They need something positive to happen. They continue to grind for Coach Brent Vernon. Wilberforce has not won a game in league play, so you know they're probably licking their chops today as they get ready to take on Campbellsville, who's lost 9 conference games. They have been right there nip and tuck with some really good teams. And even on Thursday at Thomas More, the final score of that game, 70-62, it felt like if Campbellsville could have just hit 1 or 2 shots somewhere along the way, had a chance to win that basketball game. Right now, if it weren't for bad luck, they'd have no luck at all.
Well, I tell you, I had a season like this my sophomore year, and I think we lost 14 or 15 in a row. And it just, we were in every game, and 1 or 2 plays go a different way. It's a totally different outcome. And I feel like that's what's happening to this Campbellsville University men's team. They are right there in it. And 1 or 2 possessions, we saw that early against the Bethel game and against Freed-Hardman. We actually had the lead, and then a couple calls here or there, a couple shots don't fall. But that's kind of the story of this team right now. They just need something positive to go, because I think when that happens, then they're going to get on a little roll. Yeah. They're that talented of a ball club.
Offense has been just a bit hard to come by in stretches for this Tiger team, and that doesn't help Javon Smith in street clothes today. He's been battling a little infection, kidney infection or something going on, and so they're trying to get him squared away. Brent told me yesterday he's kind of 50-50, but you don't want to take any chances with the guy's health. We've seen that, playing to things over the season with the Tigers. Trayshawn Smoots and Brandon Jackson still aren't back. They can't get back from California. Darius Harding missing the season. So the injuries haven't really went the way of the Tigers either. And here today they'll be a bit short-handed against Wilberforce, who is 1-14 overall, their lone win coming over Fisk. Played Lindsey Wilson really tightly there in Wilberforce, Ohio on Thursday. That was a 3-point Lindsey Wilson Blue Raider win. And here today for Campbellsville, Benji, I think if you could just get back to the basics and do the little things and hopefully let it take care of itself. This hopefully is a game Malik Muhammad can really produce big numbers. Wilberforce doesn't have a lot of size. We'll see how that plays into things today.
Well, it's, once again, like, as you mentioned, this team is competing hard, and, they're talented enough. The record doesn't really reflect how good they really are. But once again, you still got to execute things, and it's kind of a story. You just a little bit of bad luck that's happened, injury-wise, game-wise, getting a couple possessions calls that the signing secretary calls and apologizes and says, I don't know what else to say. We missed it, and we missed it at a crucial time in the game. So they just need a little confidence right now. See some shots go in, get a victory, and get on the road, go down to Bethel and Freed-Hardman, and hopefully come away with a couple down there.
We're almost ready for the starting lineups here at the Powell Center. We'll step away, take another 2-minute timeout, come back and bring you the starters as we get set for Campbellsville and Wilberforce in the Powell Center. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
I tell my son, I love you every single day. I love you. Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says, I love you to my son every time he sees him. My advice to all the fathers out there, forget the cultural restrictions. They grow up way too fast for you to waste even a single precious moment.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you
Back
are.
here in the Powell Athletic Center, about a minute 50 to go
or the kind to
before we have the starting lineups
so long as you choose to be.
2 ball clubs. And once again, good crowd here this afternoon in the Powell. As Matt's eating him a cheeseburger right now. Hey, is it good? Does it taste good? His thumbs up. So everything. But this Campbellsville team, they went up to Thomas More on Thursday, the number 2 or 3 team in the nation, and actually played a really good ball game and almost come away there with a victory. But needing something here this afternoon for this Tiger Ball Club.
Well, miscommunication on the length of that break there, guys. Y'all kick a man while he's down. I got no voice. I get a little something in the stomach here. We get set for tip-off in a moment. The Tigers heading off to the bench, and we get ready for play in a bit. I've got the starters for
you do
for Wilberforce. I need to. That's about as easy as it gets for
straight down.
Team straight down. That's
0, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
well, wow, that's a straight and straight down.
That's the way you want it. Hey, if you don't give us a reason, we won't do it, right? That's what the other day Brett Souse had called a good one. I said, well, if you guys play a good one, I'll call a good one. I'll promise you that. And is that I forget his name now.
He's called a couple here earlier.
We've had him quite a bit, but he said, don't bash us today. So don't make bad calls, and we won't bash you. But that's kind of that's a thankless job that they have. You did that for a number of years, and
you cannot satisfy everybody in the gym.
I don't even know really what makes a person want to do it, to be quite honest with you, because you can't make anybody happy. The time that goes into being really good at this craft. You look at a lot of the professional leagues don't have full-time, like the NFL doesn't even have full-time officials. They're all,
I loved it because it allowed me to see the basketball game from a different point of view. And, I love this game. And, it just allowed me to do that. Much like doing this allows me to see the game from a different angle as well.
So let's take a look at the starting lineups for the two clubs here. And actually, they don't even have them in for us or Wilberforce. So we'll have to, I think for Campbellsville, I can figure it out, though. Wilberforce, Mark Mitchell, the head coach in his first season, assisted by Eric Salter. They will send out James Ringo, 6 foot, senior guard from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Kyle Cardenas, 5'10", a sophomore guard from Cincinnati, Ohio. Jameer Himes, no information on Mr. Himes. Bobby McFadden, 6'3", senior guard from Jacksonville, Florida. And Corey Davis, no information on Mr. Davis either. Now for the Tigers, Brent Vernon in his 7th season, assisted by his older brother Mark and Peyton Halsey. Alec Williams also on the sideline for the Tigers. They send out the usual suspects themselves in the Thrivent Financial starting 5. Jace Wallace, 6'6", the junior forward from Lexington, Kentucky. Keyston Brown, 6'1", the junior guard from Lexington, Kentucky. Malachi DeSouza, 6'6", the senior forward from Beacon, New York. Jarius Key, 6'5", a junior forward from Bowling Green, Kentucky. And Malik Muhammad, 6'9", the senior center from Los Angeles, California. The Tigers in their home white uniforms, Tigers across the chest in maroon numerals, some black trim, and then maroon and black piping on the jerseys for Campbellsville. Wilberforce with the, those may be a little more towards the hunter green.
Yes.
Those are a little darker than the green accents on the women's jerseys. The dark green jerseys, yellow trim. Numbers and letters also in yellow. Force on the chest of the Wilberforce jerseys. That's kind of a nice built-in nickname to go along with being the Bulldogs. Yep. I guess I could have Wilberforce Force. That would have really been. Right to left for the Tigers in the first half. Left to right for Wilberforce. Two teams looking to get off the schneid and break losing streaks here today. Muhammad swats it deep back to Keyston Brown, and Wilberforce early going to try to trap. And a takeaway. Wallace looking for Key. Ball raked away here from Cardenas and nearly out of bounds, and it finally does go out of bounds. It'll stay with Wilberforce here. They're going to pressure and trap, be active. Campbellsville will have to take care of the basketball.
Cannot be that far.
Cardenas sends it in here to Himes, who works on the dribble out front. Himes leaves it out. That is Ringo, and now a 3 from Cardenas is good. Cardenas about 25% on the season, hits one early. Keyston Brown quickly ahead to Wallace, pass deflected. Another turnover as McFadden got a hand on it.
Well, you can tell right away they're active.
And here we're going to have a blocking foul. That shot no good by Ringo, and Jace Wallace hit the deck hard. So that'll be the first on Jace, first on the Tigers, and quickly Jordan Graham going to check in. Wallace may have taken the worst end of that big time, Benji. He's kind of got his head down there.
Yeah.
Maybe got hit on the way down as Cardenas threw up that shot. Free throw here is good. So Wallace will clear the cobwebs a bit here. And the second free throw good as well. It's a 5-0 ball game. For Wilberforce, 2 quick turnovers. Campbellsville, I don't even think has
they haven't got across
had
the half
possession
court.
in the half court here. D'Souza and Brown a little back and forth. Now Graham is bumped from behind. The ball was a little beneath the hands. Another turnover, and you may get a timeout here as it's a 7-0 start for Wilberforce. We'll step away. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Back to play here in the Powell Center. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly here as the Tigers still dealing with this full court pressure. And my, oh my, an early turnover again as Graham quite catch it clean. Long ahead, Key. Back out to D'Souza. D'Souza tries to split defenders, pitches it out. Brown, 3 on the way. Bang, Keyston Brown with a timely triple.
There we go. We needed that, Matt. I tell you, this Wilberforce team is aggressive.
The other way,
wow.
A lay-in for Ringo as Jarius Key was giving chase. I'm not sure if that was Key's man or not, but the Tigers a little slow getting back. Brown up for Key, couldn't catch it cleanly. Jordan Graham stays with it. Muhammad's tap not there, and I'm straight line to Zach Travis, going to check in. We're going to have a foul called.
I think on Malik
Muhammad.
Little aggressive move there off the rebound, just offensive right into the guy.
So Malik Muhammad picks up the first foul of the ball game on himself. 2 on the Tigers. Zach Travis enters, 6'3", freshman guard from Somerset, Kentucky. By all accounts, Travis has had some really, really good practices over the last few weeks. Maybe carving out a little more playing time as Keon Boatwright into the ball game. 6'2" senior guard from Jacksonville, Florida. He's got the basketball into the corner. Shot on the way, good for Josiah Mobley.
This team can shoot the ball, Matt. Point of emphasis, Coach Vernon said, don't give up the threes, and they've already knocked down 2 of them. Built a 12-3 lead.
12-3, Muhammad skips it across the court. Travis needs some help inside, looking for Muhammad. Well, right here, when these, you can hear the coaching staff tell Campbell that you can't force your guys to make those long passes.
No, they're too far, especially in the trap. So you've got to shorten that distance, and they're screaming there to get the ball, get into the middle. How you beat a trap like that.
Ashton Nance checking in for Wilberforce. Driving here is Brown. Hesitates. Travis out top to D'Souza. Steps through, goes up the right hand and gets the lay-in.
Good, strong move. Way to go to the basket there, D'Souza.
Rasad Pettis in for Wilberforce. They've changed everybody, which is a bit interesting. Their starting lineup started out so well, but that may be part of the thing. Throw another 5 in there and sprint for 2 or 3 minutes.
Yep.
D'Souza catches near side. Now Keyston Brown back to D'Souza. That's a foul, not called. Brown, right side. Travis steps into a 3. That is just off the mark, a little hard. Rebound taken in by Callie Davis. And this ball gonna kicked out of bounds. So the first unit for Wilberforce played what, maybe 90 seconds?
Yeah, if that.
A whole new 5. So you may get a bunch of short sprints here as they try to pressure Campbellsville. Inside Nance, faces up with Muhammad. Goes baseline, working around, and pitches it back out to Pettis, driving. Pettis lobs it out. And Mobley called for steps here. Josiah Mobley shuffled.
Good defense there by Jordan Graham to close out. Created that turnover there.
This is a game we're not having a Trayshawn Smoots,
yes,
even a Brandon Jackson, guys that can handle the basketball certainly doesn't help. Put a little more pressure on Keyston Brown and others. Brown goes far side to Travis, who goes long to D'Souza. Drives in, good. So Campbellsville breaks the pressure easily right there.
Yeah,
maybe they just need to see it for a bit.
Well, they do, and it's one of those things that sometimes you don't come out ready for that aggressiveness. They're going to knock you in the face. That's a push-off.
Offensive foul will go against Collie Davis here as he runs into Keyston Brown, and a turnover on Wilberforce. And Campbellsville started to settle in a bit as Chandler Clements will check in for the first time. 6'7" junior forward from Clementsville, Tennessee, and Jace Wallace back in for the Tigers. Keyston Brown will pitch it in here to D'Souza. Couple of dribbles and back to Brown. Plenty of time to work it across. They get it ahead to Travis. Inside, finds Clements on the end line. He'll hesitate, miss the shot as Pettis flew by, and then Nance was able to close in enough to alter the shot, perhaps. Pettis out on the dribble here is Boatwright, and a corner three, no good. D'Souza needs some help, spins away, and throws it away. Nobody there to help Malachi, and Keyston Brown was trying to get back into it. 14-7. Now D'Souza will hit ahead here to Travis, and they'll slow it down a bit. Brown in the middle, steps inside, pull-up jumper hard. Rebound batted up into the air and kept alive. It's actually going to hit off of Jace Wallace as he and that was Callie Davis battling for it. Holy smokes. Third unit coming in.
It's a line shift.
It's more there. 15 deep, 14 deep here is, well, is McFadden coming in or no? So Davis is going to stay on the floor. Jesse Olverson into the lineup. Corey Davis back in. Justin Kearney in. Well, Olverson going to be called for steps here. No, that's Davis called for steps.
Yeah, good defense there by Wallace to kind of disrupt him a little bit and created the turnover. Campbellsville down 14-7, kind of weathered a little bit of that storm, but being a little more aggressive than they were to start this game.
Jaden Barnett in as well, so I don't get paid enough for this, guys. They got 13 guys in the lineup in 4 minutes. In the corner, Travis ball fake, gets the step back out to Keyston Brown. Now Wallace gets around a defender, steps through into the corner. D'Souza, far side three is short. Wallace going to try to chase down the rebound, can't do it before it hits on the end line, and it will go to Wilberforce. Well, the pace of Wilberforce here has certainly been the biggest key in the ball game thus far. It reminds you like a Nolan Richardson style back in the mid-90s there, famously at Arkansas. And here, Callie Davis hits a three for Wilberforce. They, on the season, shoot it just about 27% from deep.
3 of 3 already
That's
here.
the Tigers' luck, I hate to say it. Long ahead, Travis finds Key, who dumps one down inside. That's a goaltend, and they get Corey Davis. Those goaltend calls have not been kind to Campbellsville this season. They get this one.
Yeah, good call. Good call. Wilberforce didn't like it, but I think that was the right call.
Jameer Himes going to re-enter here for Davis. 17-9, the Wilberforce Bulldogs lead Campbellsville here in the POW. Himes working in, needs some help here. The ball got knocked away, so he gets his dribble back. Now Corey Davis driving, and into the corner, a three, and that is good.
Wow.
That is Justin Kearney. Travis Brown over the top, wide open is Clements, and he lays one in.
Yeah, good pickup there by Brown to see Clements way down on the baseline, and Campbellsville right now giving up 3, but only scoring 2.
Wilberforce is playing for as many shots as they can get in a 40-minute game. Here is Barnett for 3, and that is hard, thankfully. Jarius Key, the rebound. Jace Wallace has numbers here, 3-on-2. Clements, ball fake, steps in, kicks out. Wallace drives the inline, goes over the right hand. That is good. 20-13 the score.
All right, guys, come on. Let's get another stop here.
Campbellsville's adjusted to the pace.
They
now
have.
it's just the fact that Wilberforce is
Making
shooting
shots.
the lights out.
Yeah, right now, 80% from the field is this Wilberforce team.
41% on the year. Field goal percentage in total. Travis driving right side, kicks, and we got a whistle here on the floor. This will go against Jaden Barnett, I think. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Did they call him blue? That's so foreign to me. I know you. Why can't they just be green?
I know yellow and blue make green, but they've got yellow and green on their shirt.
Oh my, Campbellsville turnover here. Can Jordan Graham save it? He does. Couldn't handle it cleanly, got knocked away. Key in the near corner, 3 on the way. That is long. Chandler Clements skies and grabs the rebound. He goes up, he's fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. I believe Corey Davis contacted him.
Good strong effort there by Chandler.
It is on Davis.
Is that 2 on him?
I've got 1 on Davis.
Okay.
Free throw coming here for Chandler Clements. First one on the way. That is good. I asked him about that beard. He had that gnarly little beard going on in Crestview Hills on Thursday. He must have grown that over the break, but he said it started to itch a little bit underneath there.
It'll do it.
Takes a special breed to grow a good beard, Benji.
It does.
And then whatever I am. Second free throw good, 22-15. Handoff here is Olberson with the basketball. He'll go to Davis. Circling out front, Davis driving, now into the corner. 3 on the way for Kearney. That is no good. Rebound to Jace Wallace. 22-15 the score. Wallace needs some help. Has Travis, who has Jordan Graham. Graham driving in, bounces to Clements on the inline with a floater with the right hand, no good.
Nice pass by Graham.
Kearney hands it here to Himes. Now on the drive is Ringo. Corner Davis, back out top. Himes again, working on the dribble. May have carried that off his hip there. Now 3, and that is no good. And now Campbellsville at a pace they can maybe handle here. Inside Key steps through, and 1 for Jay Key.
What a strong move by Jay Key there. Off the rebound. Wallace got it out to him quickly, and he was able to get down the court.
Now that's 2 on Corey Davis, my friend. You were just a minute.
I was the other Davis. That's what I did. You said on Davis, I just went straight to Corey instead of Kaylee.
You have 2 now.
That's the 14th foul, right?
So 4 on the Bulldogs as Jarius Key goes to the free throw line here for the Tigers. Yeah, you got Barnett wearing 24 here, and then Nance is wearing 22. They switched up some numbers on us. That free throw no good, I don't believe, for Key. Here's a shot off the glass, no good. My voice is gone, and we've played a team that wants to shoot it 100 times today. Inside to Sousa, he gets the finish. Jace Wallace the foul.
There we go. Campbellsville, like you said, has kind of weathered that storm and picking up that pace.
Left side in the corner, 3 on the way from Cardenas is no good. He hit one earlier. And ahead, Wallace to Key, has Jay Milburn. Davis knocks it away, saves it. Key tries to grab it, and it gets poked free to Cardenas as Davis almost went out of the building down there. Here, driving inside is McFadden. Blocked inside by Jay Milburn, return to Cinder. Key, long, has Milburn, hesitates off the window, good, and it's all of a sudden a 1-point ball game.
There we go, good defense by Milburn as he rewarded on the offensive end.
Jay took a nasty spill.
Boy, he did, didn't he?
At Thomas Moore. Inside, a step back, fall away shot, no good for Cardenas. Wallace has it deflected, and it's caught by Callie Davis, who's going to check back in. 22, I'm with Coach. I couldn't have picked the worst matchup.
Oh, to be sick on it.
Did me no favors here. 22-21. Tomorrow is going to be rough, but we'll worry about that tomorrow.
That's all right.
Let's get a Tiger win today. 11:22 to play in the first half. Campbellsville trails by 1. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
(22-21) in my ear as we come back from break there. Colin Sheffield said you're live. I'm going to have to double check that. Benji Kelly, this has been let's get Derek Port, see how much oxygen he's got on hand here. How much oxygen does Derek Port have on hand? We might need it by the second half. Brett Vernon says he's not conditioned for this. We laughed at the official. He said, don't bash us today.
Yeah.
We don't have time to bash the officials here in this one. Boy, oh boy, Wilberforce playing like their hair's on fire. 22-21, the Tigers got down early, Benji. They've been able to kind of weather that storm and figured it out a little bit.
Yep.
Settled in.
Well, it was a good timeout by Coach Vernon to be able to.
Wallace lost it. And Wallace a little upset with his teammates. He pitched it in, and then that trap came, and nobody was back here to help him. You know, I always think about Coach Perry Thomas, head coach of the Tiger football team. He always not that he's not worried about the first series or first drive, but he doesn't put, too much stock into it at times because you're trying to figure out the pace of the other
rhythm.
team and what they want to do and feel them and different things. So kind of a similar situation here through the first, 4 to 6 minutes, I guess. Wilberforce late in the shot clock. I think that's as late as they've been, and they're going to get Milburn on a foul as McFadden just had to heave one up there. You can hear Coach Vernon protest. Here comes Zach Clements and Brett Pierce. They've been with the Tiger wrestling teams this weekend after they spent Thursday up at Thomas More. No rest for those guys.
Nope.
McFadden at the free throw line here, Benji, 54.2% on the season. How many shots has Wilberforce already taken? 15 shots in this game.
Yeah, they've cooled off as of late. They started off with a bang, but
hey, that's my line.
Yeah.
McFadden's second free throw is no good, so he gets 1 of 2, and there's no way he was still in bounds. He was out of bounds. Oh man, he caught the ball out of bounds. So Travis going to check back in. I don't even know. Was that Himes that? Himes, I believe, kept that alive for Wilberforce. Yeah, Jordan Graham said he was standing out of bounds when he tried to throw it in off of him. Here is a jumper, a little fall-away shot, no good. Wallace the rebound, and quickly they'll try to trap. You don't see that a lot. Long ahead, Milburn looking for Travis as to jump up and catch it. He needs help, pitches it out far side to Wallace. Benji, it at times feels like they've got 6 guys out there.
They do.
Back and forth. Credit Wilberforce for the intensity that they're showing. Here, Wallace a 3, missed it short. He knew it. Travis taps it out. Nice job by the freshman. Brown up to Milburn, who pitches it in off the window. He gets the finish, and Keaston Brown the find.
Good second chance points there off the rebound.
McFadden steps through left side of the lane. Back out into the corner. Cardenas stepped on the inline. Nope, they're going to say shuffle the feet. 23 all here as Campbellsville's tied it up for the moment. They'll get a chance to take first lead of the game, I believe, here, right?
Absolutely.
7-0 to start,
yeah, it was 7-0 within the first, 30 seconds.
Sousa and Brown going to play a little keep away. A chance at numbers here. Wallace, did he get hit or did he?
I think he got tapped from behind.
Left side, 3 on the way. That is no good for Davis, and the rebound to Wallace. Ahead to Keaston Brown. Now he has Milburn. Left side, Travis bluffs the shot, and that goes through the hands of Milburn. And that's one thing the defense does, even when they're not in the right spot, it sped Campbellsville up enough to force some errors as well. The Sousa the rebound. They try to trap again off the missed shot. Campbellsville gets it ahead, a chance at numbers again. Wallace to Milburn. and he gets the bucket. Jace Wallace the bounce.
Yeah, you tell Wallace is a little winded right now. This pace is.
I'm winded.
I tell you, I haven't. It's been a while since I've seen a game like this.
Out to McFadden, left side of the lane. He throws up another shot, no good. And Milburn the rebound has Travis. Campbellsville sprints the other way, and Milburn to Wallace, left corner Brown. Milburn in the middle, steps through.
Nice.
Jay Milburn with a nifty little move to get 2 more. Jay has 6 straight, I believe.
Yeah, he does. 8 points already. Good job, Jay Milburn.
Timeout taken by Coach Brent Vernon. I would ask if Ginger High Colvin, if she had any left, I would have asked her to donate those to Brent, but she didn't take any with her today.
First time you've used all your timeouts?
27-23. Brent Vernon will talk with his crew about it. 8:59 to play. Campbellsville trailed early by 7 or so, and they've sprinted back. One thing here, Benji, I start to worry about a little bit. Campbellsville, after the break and the legs and everything, you play Thomas More Thursday, of course, but the last 5 minutes of this ball game down the line, what's that going to look like?
Well, and that's probably intentional on Wilberforce, that they realize that's the type of style you got to play, but you're exactly right. They're rotating 12, 13 guys. We're playing about 8, 9. So, thankfully we have weathered this storm, and we kind of know what we need to do in order to take this victory home today. And but man, goodness, that was a tepid start.
Here's Cardenas on the drive, and that shot blocked. Nope, they're going to call Jarius Key. I didn't see it. Coach V wanted an illegal screen somewhere on there on the handoff, I think.
That was on Jarius Key.
So the first on Jay Key. And Cardenas to the free throw line, 50% on the season. Wilberforce, not a really good free throw shooting team. In fact, we'll just say it, they're bad. 60% on the season. Cardenas hits that one. Campbellsville not much better, 64% for the Tigers. 8:51 to play in the half. Campbellsville leads by 3 at the moment. Cardenas with one more free throw toss here, and that one is good. So he gets both. Brown pitches it into D'Souza, gets it right back. Nice job by Malachi not to get caught with it. Brown inside, has Key, hesitates, shot blocked, but he's fouled late. Whistle comes in here from that far side, Benji, and Jarius Key will go to the free throw line for the Tigers.
Yeah, great job of Keyston entering the ball, and then he immediately starts sprinting, and we were able to hit him, and he found Key down low. So good execution there on the full court press. Who was that foul on?
Collie Davis. And that is his second. Wilberforce picking up their 5th as a team. Jarius Key at the line. That free throw off the mark to the right. Tigers trying to match up defensively here. And Jay Key misses both. Pops around the rim and out on him that time. Driving left side of the lane, running right into Muhammad was Davis. Knocked the ball away. Keyston Brown the other way. D'Souza up and one for Kai.
Wow, what a strong move right there by Malachi. Wow. Wow, that was impressive.
On Pettis, I was trying to watch here in the backcourt. See, make sure Malik was okay. He's kind of slow getting back the other way.
It was an awkward play.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got hit somewhere. The ball kind of came out funky, but
and Kai misses that one off the front of the iron. Left side, Pettis with the basketball. He picked up that foul. Inside threads the needle to Nance. Blocked by Muhammad. 29-25. Wilberforce keep the possession as Muhammad blocked it out of bounds. Hines with it. Some good minutes here for Zach Travis today as well. Benji is driving inside and shot no good. Nance picks up the offensive rebound. However, his Mobley shot was no good. D'Souza long to Jarius Key. Two Bulldogs give chase to Brown, right side. Now extra pass inside. Nice ball movement. Muhammad has it raked out of his hands. No call. Pettis may have gotten away with one. Left side Mobley. Now Pettis, left wing, jab step. Himes straight away. Three on the way. No good. Yep, it took a friendly bounce.
Ball hung up there for a while.
Front of the rim and then hit the backboard and fell through. Travis comes near side to D'Souza. Quickly they give chase. I'll tell you one thing, if Campbellsville wins this ball game, they're going to earn it today.
Yes, they are.
Brown inside has Muhammad. Nice little ball fake.
Nice
goes reverse
move.
for the lay-in. Campbellsville back up on top by one.
Yeah, nice move by Muhammad. He went up a little stronger that time, learned his lesson from the previous play.
Next stoppage will bring us to a media timeout. Mobley on the dribble. Inside, I am straight line bad. Let's look down to the monitor. Pull-up jumper is short. Muhammad the rebound for Campbellsville. Easton Brown will slow it down. Ahead, Muhammad has Travis left side. Triple, bang! Zach Travis!
Yeah, good minutes here for Zach this afternoon. Playing extremely well here.
34-30. Pull-up jumper on the way, around and out, no good. Ball knocked away. Travis kept it in play. And Muhammad keeps it, and he's fouled here by Nance. What a play,
what a nice play
by Zach Travis.
Yeah.
Monster minutes for the youngster, and he tells Coach V, I need one here.
Foul on Himes.
No, that foul was on.
They called it on Himes.
Was it 12 or 2?
I think it was 2.
I thought he said 12, Boatwright, but it may have been Himes. In the book they've got, or on the stat sheet, it's Dylan Britton. He's not even here. What? Yeah, we have to find out what number. It was on 2. Okay, so that's Himes. Benji was correct. And the free throw by Muhammad here, no good.
Campbellsville struggling from the free throw line here today, Matt. In a game like this, we need them.
That was a bonus free throw as McFadden shot no good. D'Souza the other way. Brown inside, splits defenders, feeds one back to Kai, who gets the lay-in. Keyston Brown found it.
A pass by Keyston Brown there. Nice little wrap around to Malachi.
Brown gets knocked down. Offensive foul. This one will go against Mobley. And that will take away one of the 1-and-1 opportunities, potentially. 6:19. I think earlier I said that media timeout was under 8. I needed it. I was dreaming about it. It's actually under 6. Why couldn't this be a women's game? They get all kinds of stoppages on the women's side, those floating medias.
Still don't understand that rule.
36-30, Campbellsville leads it by 6 points. Wallace and Brown back and forth. Ahead to Key. That's the woo, baby. A little acrobatic. Brown off the wing. Looking for help here as there are 2 defenders. D'Souza finds Key. He goes reverse. Couldn't quite get it to stick. And to the other end comes Wilberforce. Left side bluffing the shot. They hand it to McFadden here. Lost the handle, stays with it. And here in the corner, a high arching 3 is good for Overson as he had to get that over the top of Malik Muhammad, who was closing in.
Why is it that when teams that don't normally shoot the ball that well from 3, when they come into the PAL, they shoot the ball really well? How many times have we seen that?
Can't figure it out. Brown into the middle. Muhammad cutting as Wallace catches. Needs some help here. Backs away. D'Souza out top. Plenty of time to work. Brown going to hoist the 3. That is no good. I thought that might fall back through for a moment. The other way, Overson on the dribble into the corner. He has got Kearney. That 3 no good. Nance the rebound. And on the wing, bluffing the shot here is Boatwright. Throws up a floater, no good. Ball batted around. Jarius Key collects it. Campbellsville the other way. No numbers here. Wallace going to sprint middle of the floor. Goes up the shot, no good. He's fouled as Jarius Key falls down. Prayers are answered as there's a media timeout on the court. 36-33 the score. We'll step away. Jarius Key at the line. I believe Jace Wallace at the line when we get back. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
36-33 the score. Campbellsville and Wilberforce in a track meet here at the Powell Athletics Center.
It is the Indianapolis 500.
I'm telling you right now, back and forth. My legs and lungs are
shot.
Awfully tired. Campbellsville a bit short-handed today without Javon Smith. They don't have Brandon Jackson and Trayshawn Smoots back yet. Those guys got caught up in the
so they're still struggling to get back.
I think today they were hoping, as I talked to Brent Thursday and Friday, and they were supposed to get back today.
Okay.
But I haven't heard anything since then if their flight actually made it out or is still scheduled or whatnot. It's one of those deals. I think they got out there and they started canceling everything initially, and they couldn't. There was really no flights to switch off to because basically it shut Southwest down for the most part, and just no options to get them home without sinking more money into it, and they didn't want to do that. Wallace hits the first free throw, 37-33. Jace Wallace's second free throw is good. We may take 2 6-minute timeouts at halftime. I don't know. McFadden left side, hands it to Kearney, bluffs the shot. Left side driving, shot blocked. Overson shot rejected. I don't know if that was Clements or Milburn.
I think it was Milburn.
He has shown a knack
for that
here in his freshman season. Brown and Wallace trying to keep it free. Milburn comes out of there with it. As Nance got a hand on it, but Milburn pitches it in.
I tell you what, already 10 points for Jay here this afternoon.
40-33. Pull up for Overson is good.
Wow, how quickly did they get that ball down the court and take a shot? Wow.
Back the other way. Campbellsville into the corner. That is Milburn. And now right wing, Wallace, Travis. Shot clock, 15 seconds. 2 defenders flash. Wallace with a floater in the paint. That is no good. Ball batted up. Clements and Overson were battling for it, and finally taking it is Boatwright. Ahead here. Looking for Overson. Now Nance will take the baseline jumper. That's no good. Rebound to Wallace, 40-35. Campbellsville the lead in the basketball. Clements the other way as the defender Gamble. Travis has Wallace again out top. Right side Brown, 3 on the way. That is hard. Milburn kept it alive. Wallace picked it up. Travis, 3 on the way. Banked it in. Bang for Zach Travis. Brent Vernon yelled at impatient, and Travis cans it off the glass.
I tell you what, that's a.
Oh, me.
Who yelled that? Was that Mark?
What? No, Brent yelled patience.
No, I mean, someone said he's the biggest flopper in the league.
Oh, well, he has went down 3 times here. McFadden's a big old boy. 43-35. I nearly lost my mind there, what's left of it. That Zach Travis 3. That foul there was on Zach Travis. You know, in that women's game, we had all those fouls called late in the ball game. I could use some fouls here in this one to slow this pace down. Free throw by McFadden, good. He gets both. Actually, he missed the first, made the second. Jordan Graham long ahead, has Travis. Numbers here. Ahead, Milburn, touch pass across to Clements. He is blocked but fouled, as they say, Ringo. I'll tell you what, for Ringo just to get up there with Chandler Clements, Ringo, not a big guy, 6 foot, and able to get a piece of the basketball
Get some hops there and a chance for Clements to go to the free throw line. Campbell's won the double bonus from here on out.
We'll get a chance at some free throws here, 3-18.
Clements a 73% free throw shooter on the year.
And that one is hard off the back of the iron.
Campbellsville 4 of 10 from the free throw line today. 40%.
Chandler will return to his old stomping grounds.
He will.
McKenzie on Thursday night. Mid-South Conference second team member when he was at Bethel 2021 season. Left side, Davis working down the lane. Cut off here, needs some help. Pitches it out. Driving shot put up by Cardenas, no good. Jay Milburn has played a whale of a game. He and Zach Travis both
absolutely.
Here. Brown inside has it raked away. Back tap by Graham, trying to save it. I don't know if Himes lets that go. It may have been Wilberforce basketball. Yeah, Himes may have done the Tigers a favor as Jordan Graham got a hand on it, back tapped it.
Was there possession there?
For sure, but it was in the backcourt.
Okay, so it stays 20.
Yeah. Graham pitches it in. It's taken away. That is knocked away by Davis, and he'll get the lay-in as the Tigers unable to get the ball inbounded safely. Keyston Brown, 2 defenders flash again, uses Travis. Back to Brown in the middle. Now Graham. Left side, Travis at the logo. Graham right side, Keyston Brown. Left side, Travis, 12 to shoot. Graham out top, has Clements in the middle. Turnaround shot for Chandler is short. It's a 6-point Tiger lead. The other way, Davis, pull-up jumper on the way. That is no good. And the rebound taken in by somebody in white. Clements goes long to Travis. And Zach Travis trying to keep it free of Davis. And now the ball nearly knocked out of bounds. Milburn and Davis fall on it and trying to get a whistle here, and we're going to have a timeout taken by Davis as Milburn was down there fighting with him, trying to lock that thing up. And with 2:05 on the clock, first half, we'll go to the benches as that is a timeout taken by Wilberforce, a 30-second timeout. Benji. And
wow. All I can say is wow. This is an up-and-down track meet, helter-skelter. It reminds me, when I was officiating, it reminds me sometimes of some junior college type basketball, just up and down. And you know, full court press. You alluded to that Arkansas team back in the 90s, Nolan Richardson. So, but Campbellsville weathered that storm, Matt, and has built themselves a 6-point lead.
There's Zach Travis with that 3. Banked it in. It was offline when it let go of his hand, and sometimes it's so far off, and the bank in 3 is just not something you really think about, so you didn't have time to really prepare for, oh my, he might have banked that in. And a little kiss off the glass and through.
Wonder how our friend Sheldon down here is doing statting this.
Well, his arthritis will be acting up by the post game. I don't know who's got it worse, he or I.
My goodness.
Milburn and D'Souza leading Campbellsville 10 points apiece. Chandler Clements has 7. Zach Travis has 6 for the Tigers. So you look, Benji, they're you got a lot of points there off the bench, and those 3 of your top 4 scorers have come off the bench today for Coach Vernon.
I don't need my play.
No,
you don't.
They told me before the game, Vermont said, don't bash us today. I don't have time to bash those guys. Coach Vernon said, I don't need this board today. Can't even draw anything up.
That's right.
Hope and pray is Key and Davis come together. Key was trying to fight through that screen, and Davis goes down. That's going to be 2 on Jay Key. Zach Travis sat down for what? Maybe a minute. Jerry's Key will have to check back out with that second foul. Baseline out of bounds underneath here for Wilberforce. Himes pitches it in to Davis. Back to Himes in the corner now. He'll set up. Davis nearly has it knocked away, went out of bounds. Jay Milburn poked it free, and as Davis jumped up to grab it, he came down before he got rid of it out of bounds. And Coach Mitchell barking out some orders, telling his guys to catch it with 2 hands. This is a game where you better be very intentional with basketball. Lazy passes will not work, especially for Campbellsville, the way
it started.
D'Souza goes long looking for Milburn. Ball hits the backboard, goes out of bounds. They're going to say Milburn touched it last. Corey Davis got just enough of that, Benji, kind of like a safety jumping up to break up a pass.
Yeah, and that's a high risk pass right there, and you know, as a result, we knocked it out of bounds. But go ahead and run your set there.
But in Malachi's defense, it almost feels like a game where you got to take a few chances, though. Free throw or a 3 shot by Wilberforce is no good. Wallace had the rebound. It's taken away by Davis. D'Souza blocks Cardenas' shot. Zach Travis the other way, bounces Wallace inside, gets the lay, and Davis has the 2 fouls already.
Yeah,
so he kind of had to let him go.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Jace realized that. Good job there on the transition. That's 5.
Ooh, close to it. Himes finally breaks free from Jordan Graham. Nice job by JG. 46-38. Himes falls down. D'Souza can't get to it. He shovels it over to Ringo. He stops. Milburn blocked it. That's going to fall through on the way up. Ringo let it go. They're going to say Milburn got him on the head, I suppose. I was kind of straight line.
Yeah,
I was using the monitor. It's hard to tell.
He was Jay got up in the air just a little bit too quick, and as he was coming down, kind of reached over the top and committed the foul, but the shot was able to go in, so a chance here for a three-point play for Wilberforce.
46-40. Free throw by Ringo is no good, so he missed the front end of the 1-and-1, and Campbellsville will get the basketball, so it's knocked out of play by Wilberforce.
Yeah, I think that may have been off of D'Souza there. Fortunate.
Take them when you can
Take
get them.
when you can
get them. Many go their way
I started to say we haven't. So
46-40. Wallace pitches it in here to D'Souza, right back to Wallace, and he'll come right back to D'Souza. It's taken away as D'Souza threw it. That's perfectly timed by Ringo. He knew where the Tigers wanted to go. And Ringo will go back to the free throw line here as Malachi picks up his first. KB going to check in here. Malachi will exit. Ringo's free throw on the way. That is good, so he'll earn the second here. 46-41, 44 seconds to play. First half. And this free throw around and out, no good. Malik Muhammad the board for Campbellsville. Muhammad needs some help here. Finally bounces to Brown. He uses Wallace. Numbers for the Tigers. Graham dribbling in, goes right at the defender. Ball knocked away. Saved. Wallace tries to grab it. He's on the ground with it. He and Himes and McFadden. And even the jump ball calls are kind of frenetic here.
They are. Wow.
And so that'll go to Wilberforce. Tigers, it looked like they had
the numbers there
and maybe able to get something out of that, but a nice play inside defensively by Wilberforce thwarted that.
Campbellsville's turned the ball over 12 times to Wilberforce's 8.
I'll be honest with you, 12 feels like a win for the Tigers.
It does, absolutely.
I mean,
the way they started, yeah. And as constant full court press, double teaming.
46-41, right side three on the way. That is no good for Mobley. Ball knocked up into the air a couple of times. Wallace ahead for Travis. Muhammad back to Wallace, and we're going to have a foul call here on Jace Wallace as McFadden.
Jace a little bit out of control right there.
So give Bobby McFadden credit there. That'll be the 9th on the Tigers, so that'll take away the final 1-and-1 with 8.1 seconds. May not matter. Himes, 5 seconds here. Working, gonna have to go. Jordan Graham right there with him. He may have carried it, step back three, no good.
Good defense.
Nice job by Jordan Graham to stay right there with Himes and force the missed shot. We'll get the oxygen tanks out here at halftime. Benji Kelly and I
maybe some IVs as well.
Puff or two of that thing, and 46-41 our score here at the break. We'll step away, take a timeout, come back and look at the numbers. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
was it good?
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
.41 our score here at halftime. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly with you. And, well, Benji, I don't know what words you want to use to describe that first half. Wild, getting up and down. I mean, how about this? This tells the whole story. Wilberforce took 41 shots.
Yep.
Campbellsville took 35. So combined, you got, what, 76 shots taken in the first half. When's the last time you've seen that?
It's been a minute or two. It's been a while. But
literally, it's been 2.5 minutes.
I know, exactly. Yeah, you know, Campbellsville, you know, we saw just how intense Wilberforce came out. And they started the game 4-6 from 3. And since that time, once Campbellsville's kind of gotten a rhythm, they're 2 of 11. So they did a really good job of weathering that storm. I thought that timeout that Coach Vernon called early kind of settled us down, and we kind of got right back in this thing. But, you know, we still got 20 more minutes of this. I mean, you just got to continue to execute the way they've been doing.
Don't tell me that.
You might need another tea or something.
I have to send Michaela Jarman get another drink. Taking a look here at the numbers, 54% for the Tigers in the first half. Shot it pretty well, 19 of 35. Really, you look outside of some of the turnovers. Everything else pretty good. 54% for a team that struggled a bit from the field. Hit 3 first half threes, 33%, 3 of 9, 5 of 11 at the free throw line. That a number, obviously, that they'd like to shore up a bit for Wilberforce. 14 of 41 from the floor. That is 34.1%. 6 of 17 from deep. Not their forte, but they shot it pretty well in the first half from long range, 35.3% there. And they were 7 of 11 at the free throw line, 63.6%. Campbellsville led in scoring by Malachi DeSouza and Jay Milburn. DeSouza and Milburn with 10 points each. And how about Jay Milburn? Combined, those guys go 10 for 11 from the floor. You know, several rebounds between them, couple of blocks each way. Kind of limited minutes for Kai. Played just 13 minutes. Milburn played 8, but big minutes nonetheless, especially from the freshman.
You know, and Coach went to the bench early just because of how up-tempo it was. And you got to credit these guys coming off the bench that, one, they bought into the game plan. And when they get their opportunity to come in, they're executing that. Solid minutes by Jay Milburn, Zach Travis. Also, Jordan Graham's playing really well, and Chandler Clements. So, you know, all in all, a good first half considering how the game started for the Campbellsville Tigers.
Campbellsville gets 7 points from Chandler Clements and 6 from Zach Travis. As Benji mentioned, Travis with a couple of made Edward Jones threes, and that certainly much needed for this CU team. They got 6 from Jace Wallace out of the starting lineup. Wallace had 6 rebounds, 3 assists. Keyston Brown finishes with 3 points, 5 assists in the first half. 2 apiece for Jarius Key and Malik Muhammad in the first half of play. Jordan Graham, the only Tiger to see time and failed to score. For Wilberforce, 7 each for Callie Davis and Kyle Cardenas. Looking here, 5 each for James Ringo and Jesse Olverson. 5 from Jameer Himes as well, 4 for Bobby McFadden, 3 points each for Josiah Mobley and Justin Kearney, 2 points for Ashton Nance, and I believe that rounds out the scoring for Wilberforce. They were led in rebounding by Ashton Nance with 4 rebounds. Campbellsville on the glass winning 27-16, so that's nice to see.
Solid, yeah.
So many missed shots by Wilberforce has certainly helped in that regard. Offensive rebounds 4-3 in favor of Campbellsville as well. 15 assists on 19 made buckets. That's a positive sign for the Tigers. 1 steal and 13 turnovers. Wilberforce finishes with 5 assists, 9 steals, and 8 turnovers in the first half of play. Some of the enhanced scoring here, Benji, 32-12, the advantage for the Tigers in the paint. Off turnovers, 16-12 in favor of Wilberforce. Second chance, 7-2 in favor of CU. And then bench points, 23-20 in favor of the Tigers. Once we were tied, the lead changed hands 3 times. It felt like, though, the final 12, 10, 8 minutes, the Tigers started to really find their footing and played really well.
Yeah, they did. And, we always talk about weathering that storm. You kind of mentioned it even in football. You're trying to figure out the rhythm. Campbellsville finally got used to that rhythm, adjusted well, and like you said, the last 12, 13 minutes, because they got down as much as 11 with Wilberforce, and the fact that you're able to flip that and have a 5-point lead here at the half is a good sign. Now you got to come back out here in the second half and execute much like you did those last 13 minutes of this ball game, or the first half.
You play in a game like this so fast, the pace. Yeah. Is there anything in particular you do?
You think about it, they haven't run any offensive sets. It has just been all fast break. So just take care of the ball.
Well, and I mean in the locker room, if you're Coach Vernon, anything you do, I mean, obviously recover is not, it's maybe
I don't think
overstated.
So. Just keep probably emphasize being crisp on your passes, shut down the distance between those long ones, so always come and meet the ball, 2 hands, and just find the open guy. And they did a really good job of that the last 12, 13 minutes.
Campbellsville leads Wilberforce here at halftime, 46-41. Your score at the mid-game break. Campbellsville back in action next weekend. They will travel to Tennessee. A couple of Lady Tiger and Tiger doubleheaders coming your way Thursday and Saturday. Those are Central Time starts, so 6:30 for the Lady Tigers. The Tigers will follow at 8:30 past my bedtime, and then on Saturday you'll have a 2 o'clock Central start. Or a 2 o'clock Eastern start, 1 o'clock Central there, as they will take on Freed Hardeman in Henderson. We'll step away, take one more extended timeout here, come back and bring you second half action. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm going to take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men, take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love. Our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's all good if you think you should check in. Yeah, you should.
Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge to make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try to teach them. When they learn something new and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How is it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Your score here at halftime. We get set to begin second half action in just a moment. BJ, let's take a look quickly at some of the finals from the women's side. Campbellsville, of course, knocking off Wilberforce, also in Mid-South Conference action today. Cumberland's knocked off Bethel. That game in Williamsburg by 4 points. Cumberland's gets the win. What else you see on there, buddy?
Freed Hardman upset Georgetown, I believe. Got them by 1 or 2 points. There you go, right there. 61-60, yeah.
Big
so
win
that's a
for
big
Coach
win on the
Epperson.
road, yeah.
They lost a tight battle against Cumberland's the other night. I think a 3-point Cumberland's win in that one. Back to play here.
And we're starting like we said.
And it's not much has changed as Keyston Brown finds D'Souza ahead. Heavy pressure. Out wide, Key finds D'Souza spinning inside. Nice little lay-in for Malachi D'Souza.
Yeah, nice little finger roll type action there.
Here Davis takes an extra step. He runs into Muhammad, I believe, and called for steps.
Good job there. Turnover. That's their 9th turnover of the afternoon.
Back the other way. Oh, Keyston a little too much on it. Tried to thread that through to Wallace ahead. And 48-41. This might be the Tigers' largest lead here at 7 up. They led by 8.
They led by 8.
Ball knocked away. Muhammad pokes it free. Key back to Muhammad. And one for Big League.
He went up with authority there. I thought he was going to dunk it, but as a result, was able to get the ball up there on the glass.
Good thing he's 6'9" and 260 pounds.
Yes.
Anybody else would have been through that wall back there.
Well, and he did it on the defensive end, Matt, knocked it away, and then got a chance to there's the replay there. So good job by Campbellsville here to start this second half.
Did they get McFadden or Davis on that foul?
They got Corey Davis on that one.
So that's going to put him in a little bit of foul trouble now. 3. Muhammad hits the free throw. 10 points, largest lead of the day for Campbellsville. Inside, they get a nice little cut down the inline by Collie Davis for the finish. Ball knocked away. When they get a turnover, perhaps. No, there's a bunch of bodies fall down long ahead. Brown finds Muhammad for the dunk. Back to a 10-point game. That was a real mess back there.
It was a mess, and Campbell's was fortunate to come out of there with an easy bucket.
Wallace kind of favoring that right hand here. Hopefully that's nothing major. Davis inside, blocked by Malik Muhammad. Have a few minutes, big fella.
My goodness.
Inside, Malachi going to be called. I could see that coming.
Yeah.
I just broke my golden rule. I called
called it
big fella.
Oh, well, there you go. You don't do that.
Retired.
Yeah, big fella burnt down Billings that one night.
That's retired. She did.
The big man.
But he earned it. He had a few good minutes.
He did.
Maybe it's a special occasion zone. Keyston Brown going to check out. Zach Travis back in. That foul on D'Souza, his second. 53-43. Jumper for Cardenas is no good. Tap in, putback is off the mark. And long ahead, they have D'Souza. He finds Muhammad, who finds Travis. Goes reverse. It's good for Zach Travis. Matches his career best.
He is having himself an afternoon here. He and Jay Milburn both.
12-point margin, largest lead of the day for either club now. Inside, shuffling through is Ringo. Ball knocked back out. Cardenas working against Key. Contested shot, no good. Wallace the rebound for Campbellsville. Quickly ahead to Travis. Bounces back to Key. Leaves it for Muhammad, and just not enough on that one as the defender pokes it free. The other way, Wallace gets ran over. We're going to have a blocking foul called here, and that's going to be 3 on Jace. Jordan Graham, Jay Milburn, Keyston Brown going to re-enter for Campbellsville here. So this will send Collie Davis to the free throw line. Averages 13 points a game, does Davis. Long wait here as Davis gets ready for this first free throw. Now hits it. Overson going to check back in for Wilberforce. Wallace, Muhammad, and D'Souza. Wallace, Malik, and Malachi checking out here.
Good start. Campbellsville here, first 2 minutes there in the second half, Matt.
Some quick buckets for the Tigers, and one of those turnover. Travis tried to get it out of there. That trap came, unable to find help safely, and Wilberforce back to work. Brown goes down, and we're going to have a foul called here on Ringo as Key had taken it away, but the foul will go against James Ringo here. 55-44. I'll tell you what, I had a swig of that Dr. Pepper. That may have helped more than anything.
Really?
I told you I kind of give up sodas, but
yeah.
I tried some of that. It's a quick 5-second call right there. But that Dr. Pepper may have loosened up the throat.
Well, there you go.
As much or
all
more
that fizz, I guess.
So, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's what the doctor ordered.
That's, that's true. Left side, Cardenas going to spin against Key. And gets the finish, does Cardenas there. 55-46. Brown needs help, and he's called for steps here as there was some pressure there. So Campbellsville had done a really good job for a bit working against the pressure. Key will check out. Malachi DeSouza back in for the Tigers here. 9-point margin, so Wilberforce had a chance to really cut in. It's been a while since Campbellsville has been back on the offensive end, and Ringo stepped on the sideline.
Yeah, but you see guys that, and we talked about that a little bit last year with the extended three-point line in the corner, but he had that outside foot out of bounds. Good pickup by the official.
So Keyston Brown will pitch it in here for Campbellsville. DeSouza with it. Now Brown leaves it up for Milburn. Not enough on it. Gets knocked out of bounds. Fortunate for the Tigers there, Benji, that that wasn't a giveaway.
That was absolutely.
So this will bring changes for Wilberforce. Himes and Ringo check out. Mobley and Pettis back in. Travis lobs it out. DeSouza has to jump up and catch it. Brown was open, wouldn't shoot it. Graham on around to Travis. Looking for Brown, cutting inside. Ball gets knocked away. Brown stumbles to the ground. Jordan Graham able to pitch it in, however. Nice job by JG to pick it up, throw it up for two. Left side, here is a three by Cardenas. No good. Jordan Graham with a big rebound for CU. Travis ahead. Looking, has DeSouza down the inline, goes up. Malachi DeSouza gets the finish. That Travis the final.
What a pass by Travis. Good finish there by Campbellsville. Good block.
59-46. Graham blocks the shot. Campbellsville the other way. Looking for more. Brown quickly to Graham. Into the corner. Travis, three on the way. No good. Milburn the rebound. He's fouled on the putback.
Yeah, good way to get it. Good defensive or offensive rebounding position there, Jay Milburn. Chance to go here with a free throw line. Jay's having himself an afternoon here as well.
Jay had that spill and Thomas Moore, and he was playing really good there. He had that in the first half and limited him a bit. And here tonight he's picked up where he started there. Free throw no good. That foul on Pettis was his second two on the actually that's going to be three on the Bulldogs as a team. Davis, Ringo, and Davis, Ringo, and Pettis all picking up second half fouls here. Free throw for Milburn is good. He gets the second. 60-46 the score. Campbellsville by 14. Barnett has to jump up and catch it, but Pettis going to save it before it goes into the backcourt. Overson out. Mobley, little ball fake, drives in, has it raked away by Jordan Graham. Campbellsville the other way. Brown finds Travis, goes up, gets the deuce.
Nice job off the turnover. Chance here for Campbellsville to continue to extend this lead.
62-46. Shot no good by Barnett. Milburn grabs the rebound after it was batted up a few times. Brown the other way. Keyston Brown left side. Shot up, won't go. KB took a tough spill down there. Let's see who the foul will go against. Keyston Brown's going to go to the free throw line here. That will go against, trying to find 12, Boatwright. They've got him. They changed these numbers.
There's so much, yeah. It's at the fourth team.
Malachi DeSouza lost his winkle picker there, Rusty. See that? Pink winkle picker. 63-46, 15:53 to play in the ball game. Keaston Brown hit that free throw. For Campbellsville, you've got Brown and Milburn on this side of the floor. In the backcourt, hanging out near midcourt, you've got Travis and D'Souza. And then Jordan Graham in the hip pocket down there of Justin Kearney as Keaston Brown gets both. 64-46. All of a sudden, this is an 18-point Tiger advantage. Working with the basketball here. The pull-up jumper for Pettis is good.
That is a strong move right there by Pettis.
And he had a three, I believe, in the first half. Travis. Long for Graham. Graham has to kind of reach up and just make sure he saves it. Nice job by Zach to go to him to try to help. And we've got a timeout taken by Campbellsville. And Brent Vernon here will set it up for the Tigers. A full.
Is all I got full?
I think Coach B only has full timeouts at his disposal. So we'll step away. 15:29 to play in the basketball game. Tigers lead 64-48. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network. (64-48) the score. Campbellsville leads it here. 15:29 to play in the basketball game. Benji, this feels a lot different than it did, maybe an hour ago or so here.
Yeah, that Campbellsville, I just don't think was quite ready for that intensity that Wilberforce came out with. Took them a little bit, some substitutions, a good timeout by Coach Vernon. But since that time, they've weathered that storm and get this thing extended out 17 points.
Same five out there for the Tigers as Keaston Brown will pitch it in here. Throws it out deep to D'Souza. He and Overson battle for it. D'Souza wins it. Travis right in front of Coach V here in our broadcast position. Skips it left side to Brown. Pull-up jumper on the way. No good. Milburn another rebound. A major league putback and one for Jay Milburn.
Sir. Way to go up there and get it. Go up strong, Jay Milburn.
He might be all right.
Yeah, I think that young man can play. Who was that foul on? I was so excited there.
A couple of guys down there. Jesse Overson. I thought Milburn actually may have gotten whacked on the head whenever he initially grabbed it to try to go back up. Then he stepped through and drew the foul.
Yeah.
And that free throw good. 19 points the margin. Largest lead of the day for CU. Barnett working on the dribble. Gets inside, leaves that off. That's a nice pass to Pettis, but Pettis lost the handle. Try to save it, and Graham, I don't know if Graham just kind of misplayed that. Pettis knocked it away perhaps. Pettis ends up with the basketball in the corner. Now out front, Kearney, a three on the way. That is good. Kearney from Olive Branch, Mississippi, played at the same high school as Zandon Harrelson. There's Larry Harrelson, a former Tigers son who won a state championship there, and another and one for Jay Milburn.
Having himself an afternoon.
Campbellsville going quickly here in this one. That was on Nance. And Jay just tied his career high with that bucket. He's going to break it right here with this free throw toss.
There we go.
Attaboy, 17. New career best for Jay. Led the state in rebounding last year. You can see why. He's got 3 offensive rebounds today, and driving the layup there is Barnett. 70-53 the score. And ball taken away. I don't know if Travis threw that in off of. What exactly happened right there, Benji?
They threw it in, and KB just didn't get to it in time, and Wilberforce was able to get in there and take it away from him.
So Keaston Brown will pick up the foul here. You can see that's the first Jay Milburn put back where he draws the foul. He had one more right after that. Here's the second one, pass inside by Jordan Graham. And a contact from Nance. Milburn going to check out. 17 points for Jay Milburn today. He and Zach Travis, two freshmen. Benji, and you had 27 points from those two young guys.
Hey, block out, no
Barnett with free throw coming here. And that one is short. Chandler Clements grabs the rebound, shovels it over to Jace Wallace. Wallace tries to go to Key, didn't see Pettis standing there. Another turnover. Barnett runs into Wallace. And what do we got here? Double dribble. The official down underneath saw that.
Yep. Man, at times Campbellsville really struggles with this full court press, but at times they just handle it beautifully. Thankfully, we've got this 17-point lead here.
Well, the Tigers may be having their best shooting day of the season.
Absolutely.
At least one of them, 60%,
almost 61.
61, yeah. Brown ahead here to Wallace. Chance at numbers, Key driving. And he'll slow down now, needs some help. Pitches it back to D'Souza. Bounces in line. They're going to say Key stepped out of bounds coming through. Another turnover, the 22nd today on Campbellsville.
Quit turning it over.
I agree.
Here a jumper on the way from Boatwright, no good. Rebound to Brown. Brown shovels to Wallace, who's cutting, and that is good.
Wow.
For Jace Wallace.
Yeah, that
his shot and Keyston, they both threaded the needle.
They threaded the needle both times.
Deep three from Kearney on the way. That is good for Justin Kearney.
That young man can shoot the ball.
Yeah, I was trying to get to that point earlier about it was so fast. Any of the notes I have, I can't even get to. But Kearney played there, and the year after he graduated, they won the state title there. Inside, D'Souza is bumped and fouled. He goes down, falls into Aiden Murray, our camera op. Hopefully he's okay. And here a three by Pettis is good. I think Coach Vernon wanted a stoppage there maybe. Actually, he wanted the foul is what he wanted. Brown inside, leaves it off for Clements underneath. A lot of hands under there. Chan spinning out, lobs it back out to Wallace. Wallace going to drive in. He's bumped, leaves it. Clements steps through, reverse, good for Chan.
Good job by Wallace breaking down the middle there. As a result, found Clements.
Out top. And now inside, Boatwright through the contact from Key. Shot no good. D'Souza the other way. Brown looking for Key. Has him stopped.
Right down the middle of the lane. Jarius Key with authority.
Thought he might go into the corner to Wallace, but there came Key closing in, and the right decision. Kearney misses a shot. Jarius Key, another rebound. And here with 12 minutes to go, Campbellsville, Benji really feeling good. Yeah. Inside, Brown has Clements again for an easy lay-in, and maybe Wilberforce tiring a bit.
You know, absolutely. And I tell you, this is a type of game that Campbellsville, I think, really desperately needed.
Somebody call a timeout for Wilberforce there?
I believe so.
Coach Mitchell may have kind of seen that coming. With the media timeout coming, he may try to steal an extra.
A breather.
Yeah, extended breather here, you would think. A full timeout. 12:03 to play the basketball game. Campbellsville leads by 19. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How is it? Is it good?
The Tigers lead Wilberforce, 12:03 to play. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly here. And that dog, Mark Vernon, looked over at me and said, "How tired are you right now?" I'm tired, my friend. This is as wild as I can recall calling a game. you see teams get into that full court pressure, but they're flying and sending traps everywhere. I mean, there is no they never back off.
Well, we played this way my freshman year. We played the Loyal and Marymount, but with that, it had more structure than what they're doing.
I'm telling you,
it's helter-skelter.
See ball, get ball.
It is.
I mean,
and at times, there's 3 people around the ball.
Yeah. And that brings us right there, Coach Mitchell. That kind of worked out for him. He got his timeout, and then you get the media timeout here. 6 seconds comes off the clock. We'll step away. 78-59 your score. Campbellsville leads it. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should.
Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
78-59, Campbellsville leads Wilberforce in the Powell Center. Matt Payton with the former Tiger Benji Kelly here as we get set to return to play in a moment. The Tigers looking for win number 7 on the season. Campbellsville dropped a tough one to Thomas More on Thursday. Came here to start December, lost 3 games by a combined 10 points. They've been knocking on the door right there, just can't get anything to go their way. And here today, Benji, they've taken matters into their own hands and very impressed.
Well, very impressed. Almost 63% shooting from the field. You know, the one thing you got to tighten up is the turnovers, but you would expect the way that Wilberforce is playing, they want to turn you over, and they're doing a pretty good job at it.
Out front with the ball here. Wilberforce going to take the 3, and Davis's 3 no good. Clements bounces ahead to Brown. Brown sprints ahead, throws it back out, has Key, and Key going to be called for steps there as Campbellsville tried to go quickly. You know, Campbellsville wants to get it down the floor and get into something before Wilberforce can get all over them and trap and all that stuff. But sometimes it's led to problems. You know, and it's one thing we talked about Trayshawn Smoots not being here. They basically played without their second point guard all year. Really, Smoots was brought in to be the starter, and they were hoping to play Keyston Moore off the ball as a 2 and then handle the backup duties as Keyston gets dispensed and missed the shot to Davis. Keyston Brown went sliding. Long ahead, Graham has Travis, but certainly doesn't help deal with this pressure when you are without that ball handler is the point I was trying to get to. Key inside, a little floater with the right hand, good.
Good strong move by Jarius Key there. But you're exactly right, Matt. So your whole game plan at the beginning of the year, you just basically had to throw it out the window.
Here driving inside, and some contact there. May have gotten fouled twice. Graham and Key may have both gotten Kearney. It's 3 on Key. Then, of course, you take the dynamic wing, Darius Harding that they expected to have. It's been one of those years.
It's been one of those years. I actually talked to him before the game, and he said rehab is going really well, so he feels good about it.
Collie Davis underneath lost the handle, and it will be Tiger basketball after the Wilberforce turnover. 80-59 the score. Travis and Wallace now ahead to Graham. Goes left side, Clements inside, hesitates, shot no good, ball batted up. Clements comes away with it. And the putback good for Chandler Clements.
What does it say with a big fella or big guy?
Yeah, you can't say that.
I can't say that.
Retire that. Driving, kicking here. Davis finds Ringo. Graham kind of stumbled there. Jordan's okay. He kind of landed funny, and that's always makes you a little nervous. Malik Muhammad going to check back in. It's the turnover on Wilberforce. Gives it back to the Tigers. I think Robbie's over there talking to Jordan.
He said, what are you doing?
He kind of waved him off like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Foul here on Callie Davis. 3 on Davis.
That should be bonus.
And so Jace Wallace will go to the free throw line here for the Tigers.
That's just too far if you stay there. So if he goes, then you got to go and replace him behind.
Wallace at the line here. 82-59 the score, and that 1-and-1 is no good, so he will not earn the second. Davis comes ahead. That's Corey Davis. Pitching it out. 3 by Ringo is no good. Rebound to Callie Davis, and he'll throw it out to Cardenas. That no good. Muhammad had the rebound. It's knocked away. I'm telling you, they got hands everywhere. Himes out front. Corey Davis going to drive, leaves it out with Ringo, working against Wallace. Steps inside. Malik Muhammad ties it up. And now Ringo able to split the defenders.
Wow.
Muhammad tried to back away not to pick up that foul, and it gave just enough room for Ringo, to get to the rim. 82-61 the score. We'll step away. 9:45 to play. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
.62-61 the score. Campbellsville leads by 21. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly at the POW. Tigers working with the basketball here as they have it in the front court. Travis, trap comes, back across, stolen. Corey Davis takes it away. Wallace knocks it free from Davis. Campbellsville back the other way. 2-on-1. Wallace bluffs the pass. Layup no good. Jarius Key going to track down the rebound. Back to the baseline. Wallace inside shot up no good. He's fouled.
Way to stay with it, Jarius and Jace there. Chance for Wallace to go back to the free throw line here.
Did they get Himes on that?
Britton, Dylan Britton.
Yeah, that's Himes.
That's Himes,
Yeah,
okay.
Good. Free throw good for Jace. You know, this is one of those things you hear, don't let them rush you, don't play at their pace, but you don't really have a choice here.
You don't.
When they try to trap everything,
absolutely,
you can't just stand there and accept the trap. You've got to get rid of the basketball, and it's they force their pace and their style upon you.
Yep.
One more coming here for Jace Wallace, can make it a 23-point game, and does. 84-61, Campbellsville the lead. Himes shovels it back to Cardenas. And now rolling in the middle is Davis. Callie Davis has it knocked away. Here comes Campbellsville the other end. Wallace will have to slow down just to keep it, and he'll pitch it out long. It's going to be a turnover as Malik Muhammad couldn't, I don't know if Jace was at desperation threw it back, but didn't realize Malik wasn't across midcourt. It was going to be a tough spot for the Tigers either way. Travis going to check out. Malachi D'Souza back in. Less than 9 minutes to go. Ringo, the jab step, drives in, leaves it out. Now Corey Davis behind the back to Cardenas. He wants to drive. Bumped by Muhammad. This will be a blocking foul on Malik Muhammad. That's 2. 5th on Campbellsville as a team. So Cardenas at the line for 2 shots here. You know, I just realized I got to go up there to Wilberforce and do a game, and you won't even be there.
I know, right?
Oh, my.
Take your couple bags of oxygen.
That may be a lot of dead air on that one. Whoever's board hopping that night will just have to be patient with me and assume we're still live. First free throw good by Cardenas. Second free throw good as well. Wallace and Brown, they kind of back away a little bit. Now they're trapping in the half court. Far side, Graham. Inside has Muhammad. Catches, goes up through traffic, and gets the lay-in. Nice job by the Tigers.
Hey, way to go up strong there, Muhammad. They played through a little contact.
Jumper here out front by Cardenas is no good. Wallace to Brown. Now they skip it to D'Souza. Here comes defenders flying out. D'Souza hands it to Wallace. Gets around one defender. Throws up a shot. No good. Wallace keeps it alive. Muhammad grabs the rebound. He's fouled. That's either Himes or Davis, I believe, going to be whistled for the contact. Waiting for a signal here. That's going to be Himes. Well, I don't know. That may be Dylan Britton. The roster I got was Himes. They've got in there. It may be Dylan Britton. You know,
when you ask and you don't get what you ask, you know, it is what it is.
He's been Himes all day long, so we'll continue.
Muhammad put that shot right there, put him in the double figures, 10 points, 6 boards. And most impressively, only 2 fouls. I know he's played a lot this year with some foul trouble.
And this is the second. Wilberforce back the other way. Left side, this is a 3 from Overson, no good. Ball hit the front of the rim, and Milburn able to stay with it and grab the rebound. Wallace ahead to Keaston Brown. Far side to Sousa. Back to Brown. They continue to move it without the defenders able to set up. Milburn has it knocked away as I said that. Overson down the floor, blocked by Milburn. Campbellsville the other end, and back tap. That's going to be knocked out of bounds from behind. Wallace. They're going to say last touch by Campbellsville?
No argument from Keaston, so I guess he knocked it out himself.
0, Zach, 0.
So Wallace will check out here, and he's a bit frustrated. 87-63 the score, Overson. Davis has that pass taken away. Here comes Zach Travis. Travis inside.
Oh, that's illegal.
It's a good job by Mark Vernon there. And Kai was not happy. He took exception to it. Now, here's the thing. Kai and Zach Travis are boys.
Yeah.
Boys.
Yeah.
Kai was supposed to spend the Christmas holiday, or maybe it's Thanksgiving holiday, at Zach's at one point. Kai got sick. So it's kind of funny because you got this kid from Somerset, Kentucky,
right,
and then you got Kai from the Northeast, Beacon, New York. But they're pretty big pals.
Yeah, they are.
So Kai
takes offense to that.
Yeah, he was going to take care of his freshman teammate for sure.
Guys, we got the replay on that, if we could. See if there's a. Sorry, they called it an intentional foul.
So they got that on Corey Davis, a flagrant 1. Here comes.
Oh, yeah. That's
kind of almost a forearm to the head.
Yeah.
And I want you guys to notice
Watch
Mark and Brent Vernon
yeah.
both. Brent throws his arms out, and Mark turns, and he sees Jace getting ready to go. Mark turns and gets Jace. That's an excellent job by those two.
Yeah.
Make sure we know who we're guarding. Make sure everybody knows who we're guarding.
Those are the things a lot of times you don't see in those situations. The last thing, and that's kind of what happened with Bethel, I think.
Last year?
Last year, it made it messy. Zach misses the first free throw.
Well, and then you had a coach there, too, that was
not helping.
Not helping the matter.
And the second free throw no good for Zach. So now it will be Tiger basketball. Keaston Brown will trigger it in. 87-63 the score, 24-point game. Brown gonna pitch it out long to D'Souza. Milburn high post, leaves one. Oh, looking for Muhammad, hit the backboard with it. Inside, Ringo blocked again. Jay Milburn makes up for the mistake. Travis long ahead, and the two-handed flush.
There we go. There we go.
Don't tell Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes about that dunk for Zach Travis.
6'3" guy got up there and flushed it.
Campbellsville gets another stop. 89-63. Brown working left side of the lane. Hesitation, leaves it for Muhammad. Muhammad gathers and goes up.
Oh,
called steps, I think.
Yep.
Campbellsville leads by 26 here, and Jay Milburn, man, oh man, he made the mistake. Pass was too far, but got back down the floor. I think Jay's got 3 blocks tonight. They've got him credited for 2.
Yeah, and he's two rebounds away from a double-double. 17 points, 8 boards.
In the corner here. Now Davis working against Brown. A follow-away jumper way over everything. There's one of those rebounds. Wilberforce has kind of backed off some of their full court pressure here. It's tougher to get into when you haven't hit. Here, Milburn, 3 on the way. That is no good. And Davis, the rebound. Out front, inside, that's Overson, and that's no good. Overson gonna draw the foul. This will go against Milburn, that's his 3rd. 6 on the Tigers as a team. We'll step away here, 5:57 to play. Campbellsville leads 89-63. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
.69-63 your score. Campbellsville leading Wilberforce here at the PAL. The Tigers have won every game in this series, 6-0 all time. The first meeting coming back in December of 2000. Most recent games were in January and February of 2017. You see some of the replays there. Those 2 wins in 2017, Hagen Tyler poured in 32 total points. Tigers wins. Brent Vernon 2-0 against Wilberforce. So here on the verge, Benji, of picking up a win, much needed.
Much needed win, and this team is, like you said, they needed a little break to kind of go their way, and this game has. Obviously, they weathered that storm early, and it's basically, as you talked there at the halftime break, it's the last 13, 14 minutes was all Campbellsville, a few things that you got to tighten up here that you're going to learn from this game. Obviously, the turnovers, but a lot of that is the pressure that I think Wilberforce is forcing us to play at that tepid pace. But all in all, my goodness, we needed something positive to happen for us, and we've got exactly what we needed here in this game. Good win.
Second free throw, no good. That's 89-64. Milburn has his
double-double.
Zach Travis and now Keyston Brown. Back to Travis. Travis and Brown a little back and forth up front. Zone defense here from Wilberforce, not trapping as much. Into the corner, Clements. Now Brown open 3 on the way. No good. Rebound Milburn. Closing in on his career high and rebounding now. Brown inside. And he tries to leave that for Milburn. There's a wad of bodies down there. Milburn tried to call a timeout, but we're going to go to the thumbs, and that's going to go to Wilberforce according to the scoreboard.
<clears throat> 17 points, 11 boards. Jay's 2 away from his career high in rebounds. Already got his career high in points.
Great extra pass.
Freshman from Campbellsville High School.
Back the other way. Feeding the ball underneath and through to Pettis. No good. DeSouza to Travis. Left side, Brown avoids the defender and gets the lay-in.
Nice little fast break there for the Tigers. Travis to Brown.
Out top, Ringo working against Travis. Pull-up jumper on the way. That is good for Ringo. 91-66 the score. Wilberforce now back in it. Bit more pressure. Clements holds it. And now Brown, the basketball. To Sousa, left side. Clements wants Milburn down in the block. Has him, and Jay Milburn goes up, gets one more bucket. Chandler Clements sent it in.
He went quick right there, and it's a good, smart move by Milburn.
3 here for Kearney, no good. Milburn another rebound for Campbellsville, and Keaston Brown took the worst end of that. He kind of glanced up. To Sousa, to Travis. Now Clements cutting is Brown. Brown driving, hands it back to Sousa. Good. 95-66. Corner three from Pettis is hard. Clements the rebound for the Tigers. Brown long ahead here, has Clements. Jay Milburn with 19 points and a dozen rebounds today. Left side, Travis, three on the way, no good. Milburn, the rebound and the putback for Jay Milburn.
Yeah, he has a knack of knowing where the ball is going to be, and took that one away from him. Oh, nice move.
Nice move there by Ringo.
Wow.
And what we got here?
Substitution.
Yeah, I need it too.
We all need it.
I don't care what the score is. Yeah, 97-68 the score. Full timeout taken by the Tigers here. As Malachi D'Souza, he's the trash man too. He picked up my tee. Fortunately, I got the good stuff out of it. 97-68 the score. Benji, we'll step away here and take a timeout. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
(97-68) the Tigers to inbound here. They lead it. Pick up the win, 3 away from the century mark here for Campbellsville. They've hit triple digits just once this season against Virginia Lynchburg here at home in the Lou Cunningham Classic. Travis, right wing. Milburn out front. Left side, Cameron Willis, who checked in a moment ago. Now Clements. Clements looking, pitches it out to Milburn. Milburn, right side, Travis. Ball fake, 3 on the way. Short. The rebound taken in by Barnett. Willis defends. 5'10" sophomore guard from Springfield, Kentucky. Overson pitches it out left corner. Mobley, 3 on the way. No good. Rebound. Let's see. That's Chandler Clements. Travis will bring it ahead here for Campbellsville. You recognize that voice in your headset there, Benji? Inside, Milburn going to go up, off the window, good. Chandler Clements, another assist.
I do not. Is that Meade?
I believe that's Zach Clements down there.
Is Clements
he come back in from wrestling and went down there and just started producing the broadcast, I suppose. Inside, running lay-in, good. Well, Jack of all trades, he's the master of a few. I'm here to tell you.
He is that. I saw he got him a deer this year as well.
Watch out over there. Jordan Graham was looking for Milburn maybe to sag off into the corner, but 99-70 the score. Out front here, Overson. Now Mobley again, the ball fake, working around Graham, gets inside, throws up a contested shot. He's fouled with less than 2 minutes to play. For JG, that'll be his first.
Zach, hurry.
1:57 to go. Milburn, 23 points, 13 rebounds today. D'Souza has 16. Clements, Travis, Wallace, and Muhammad all in double figures as well. Free throw good. All the numbers, Campbellsville's overall field goal percentage, the one they'll be happiest with.
Absolutely. You know, like I said, we talked about it. They needed a game to where they shot the ball with confidence, and this 61% will absolutely do it.
Both free throws good.
It gives you that mentality to know that, okay, I can score.
Graham.
Seeing shots go through the net.
Campbellsville will have to deal with some pressure to 3 seconds to get it across. Travis will do that with maybe a half second to spare. And then it gets knocked out of bounds by Mobley. 99-72. Malachi asked Jordan if he needed a sub, and Jordan almost offended, said, no, I'm good. Clements hands it off here. Travis circles, right side. Willis, 3 on the way. That is hard. And the rebound to Wilberforce. The other end they come. Long, Overson, left side. Extra pass into the corner. Wide open 3 on the way for Boatwright. No good. Graham, the rebound. Shoots it ahead to Clements. Now Travis down the middle. And it's stolen as Barnett got back in on it. He wanted to come back out to Milburn on the wing. 70 seconds to play. Here's a 3, that is Barnett. That's no good. Travis ahead to Graham. And Campbellsville will drive in. Graham stops and turnover here. 54.9 seconds to play.
Good victory here for the Tigers, Matt.
Any win's a good win.
Yeah,
and,
it's been a minute since we've been said that.
Nearly a turnover. Overson working against Travis. Out to Barnett, bluffs the shot. Again, it's Overson, right wing 3 on the way. That is good. 99-75. Willis brings it ahead. C-Dub has to throw one up. He got it to go. Falling down, Billy Bob, as we call him. Ahead, Barnett. Going to take a 3 here, and that is good for Barnett. 101-78. That may very well be the final. Zach Travis crosses the midcourt stripe. And he will dribble it out here. Campbellsville will get the win. 101-78, the final score. The Tigers now 7-10 on the year, 2-9 in conference play. Wilberforce falls to 1-15 on the season, 0-11 in Mid-South Conference play. As Campbellsville gets the win, they'll now hit the road. Bethel and Freed Hardeman coming up for the Tigers. And man, for the Tigers, Benji, we talked about it. It's been a tough year, obviously. Yep. But sometimes you just got to make your own breaks. And here this afternoon, they were able to do just that.
Well, they did. And, you know, other than the first probably 90 seconds of the ball game, Campbellsville played extremely well, took care of business. Obviously, there's some things they need to do to, you know, tighten it up. The 32 turnovers, that'll be something that Coach will harp on. But look, if these numbers are accurate that I'm seeing in front of me, Matt, 59 rebounds to 26. Campbellsville they did a good job on the boards, and you know, obviously they didn't allow Wilberforce to you know, get those offensive rebounds and on second chance points. So great effort for this Tiger team today.
Campbellsville finishes 60.9% from the field. They were 42 of 69. They were 20% from deep, 3 of 15. I guess that means they did not hit a 3 in the second half.
They did not, no.
Didn't need it. 56% at the free throw line, 14 of 25 for Wilberforce today. 27 of 80 overall from the floor, just 33.8%. 11 of 34 from long range, 32.4%. And 13 of 21 at the free throw line, 62%. The Tigers were led. How about Jay Milburn, Benji?
Yeah,
23
huge.
points. He had 13 rebounds, a couple of blocks in the ball game, but maybe the best number here, 10 of 11 from the floor. I mean, he just
impressive.
did yeoman's work.
Yeah, and the only one he
today.
missed was the three that he took over in the corner, which I thought he had a good look on it, but my goodness, he played extremely well. Career points, tied his career in rebounds, double-double from the guy coming off the bench. So solid minutes there for him.
Malachi D'Souza finishes with 16 points for Campbellsville, 5 rebounds for Kai today. Campbellsville gets 13 from Chandler Clements to go with 7 rebounds for Chandler. That 7th rebound was career best for him as a Tiger. 12 points for Zach Travis, 5 rebounds, 5 assists for Zach, 2 steals. We talked about Milburn. Milburn played 20 minutes. How about Zach Travis? 30 minutes today, a career high in minutes, and he produced all across the board.
Yeah, it was once again just a great effort by this Tiger team, something that they've needed, and it's not for the lack of the effort throughout this losing streak, but they just needed to see some shots go in, and today it did, and kudos to Coach Vernon having his team ready.
10 points for Jace Wallace to go with 8 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals. 10 points for Malik Muhammad, 6 boards for Leak today. Keaston Brown, 7 points in today's ball game. And I missed this earlier, but Keaston with a new career best assist. He had 12 dimes in the game, did KB here. 6 points for Jarius Key, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. 2 points each for Jordan Graham and Cam Willis. C-Dub got in late there, hit a little running shot. 5 boards for JG. He had 3 assists. And that's where we'll pick up here with Coach Brent Vernon. 101-78, the final score. Coach, it had been a while. I know you needed it, and wouldn't you? I mean, it couldn't be an easy one, right? It had to be one that I don't remember ever calling one quite that fast-paced. I'm sure you've been a part of a few here and there. But
Not
my
many.
goodness, how do you – I mean, that's just you hear all the time, play at your pace. Don't let them rush you. There's no chance. They're trapping everything. I mean, you had to.
So, we talk about you watch them on film, and film doesn't do justice. You know they're going to do trap and trap and trap. Okay, so it doesn't do justice. I knew we couldn't simulate it, but no way in my wildest dreams that I think it was truly that fast, and it's really hard to play against. And you can look at certain stats. We're plus 23 on the board, which is great. Well, we had 32 turnovers, and we're still that. You have to be able to take care of the ball, because when you do, you're going to get great shots. And take away a couple stretches there, we did do that. And take away the beginning of the game, the first 2 minutes where it just sort of blows up and opens your eyes. Well, we did a pretty good job today.
I told Benji at times it felt like there were 6 players on the court. I think the only way you could simulate it is that what you did?
Well, no, but we didn't have time to practice it.
Well, that's true.
Because it was a Saturday and everybody's gone, and we don't have enough players to do that. The only way I told our staff at halftime you could simulate it is basically, let's bring our JV guys in there and throw 8 guys on the floor and just say, run at the ball.
Run at the ball.
I mean,
every
that's
time.
about all you can do. They're trapping everywhere. Run at the ball. You better be able to take care of it. And it's just really hard to play against. And, our guys coming back from break after being off, we're not in shape to play a game like that. Right. I told them, I'm not in shape to coach a game like that. I'm exhausted. But again, for us, we've been close for a while and haven't been able to get one. We just really needed one, and I'm happy for our guys. We've been dejected for a while, but we got a happy locker room right now, and they deserve to be, because they put in a lot of good work.
We could go so many places with this individually, but we're going to start with the freshman.
Please. I'm glad
Jay
you are.
Milburn, career best, 23 points. He had 13 rebounds. I mean, we've seen the flashes, and it's going to be a dandy of a career for that young man.
I think so.
Zach Travis played a career-high 30 minutes tonight. Maybe a little bit of baptism by fire, throwing to the Wolves or whatever, but he never looked out of place.
No.
He had a career best and contributed across the board as well.
Well, in a game like this for Jay, if you're the back guy on the press offense, you have an opportunity to have a lot of success. Now, he finished great. Take away the points, though, for me. The way he goes and gets it on the glass is something that we need and something that he can really, really help us with. And that's what I love about him, because if he gets his hand on the ball rebounding-wise, you ain't taking it away from him. And that's not easy to do. That's just something you have inside of you. And he's a really, really special rebounder. I hated that he took the fall the other night at Thomas More when he did, because he had only been in for about 2.5 minutes, and he had 3 rebounds, 2 points, a block shot. He was sort of affecting the game in a lot of positive ways. And then the second half, Malik got going, so it really limited what Jay could do. But I thought Jay was great today. And Zach, Zach's one, he's been knocking on the door for a long time to get some minutes and get some opportunities. I went into Thomas More 100% thinking he would get more than the 45 seconds he got. But it was one of the better games that we played, especially from the guard spot. And then again, one of those things happened. Unfortunately, we were without Javon this evening. He'll be okay, and he'll be back next week. Just an unfortunate thing that he's fighting right now, injury-wise. So it was one of those, as soon as I found out, me and our staff just sort of laughed. All right, Zach, there's no ifs, ands, or buts now. It's you. It's your turn. And I thought he handled it great. He plays so hard every day, practice, but he has that freshman sometimes, and it's sometimes it's a good thing and bad thing. No sense sometimes of where he's at, because he's playing so hard to try to put it together. As he continues to get older and the game slows down just a little bit, he's got a chance to be really good.
You had talked about their pace and simulating that. Benji and I had mentioned during the broadcast, I was actually fearful because you had the layoff. You played just the one game at Thomas More. You're shorthanded, no Trayshawn Smoots, no Brandon Jackson, no Javon Smith. I mean, it's a comedy of errors to some degree.
It is.
And you play this team.
We talk about snake. After a while, I don't mean this in a bad. It sort of becomes laughable.
Yeah.
Like, what can you do? I feel so bad right now for B-Jack and Trey, but tomorrow they're on a flight.
So it got pushed back a day.
It did.
Okay.
It did but they're on Southwest tomorrow finally after that just unfortunate incidents with them, and they'll be back tomorrow. So we at least add 2 pieces for practice and to guys hopefully to get ready. But it's just, after a while it sort of becomes laughable. And I was talking to a coach the other day, and he was exactly right. Because we don't make excuses, but the guys that are out there are the guys you deal with. The guys that are out there is what we play with, and that's what we've done. And again, we've been close. And we go into next week as the start of the second part of conference slate. We're 0-0. Every game we try to be 1-0 at the end of the day. And that's how we have to look at it moving forward.
Maybe some of the numbers, but field goal percentage today. I know offense has been a struggle for you to see shots go in, to get good looks, create offense. I mean, 30 assists on 42 made baskets. That's, phenomenal. And here tonight, I know that's one walking out of the gym. Those guys, that will hopefully build some confidence there.
Absolutely. And again, most of them were at the rim, but I thought we shared the ball extremely well tonight. I thought at times we shared it too much when we could have probably shot it, made a pass around the rim where it's too congested. But it was good. Just happy for the guys. Again, we're making strides. 78 points is a lot, but when you're playing that fast, it's hard not to give up that many.
Well, they took 80 shots to get there, so that's
they made 11 threes tonight, which is something is not what I consider their strong suit, and they shot it well, especially early. It seemed like one of those things we talked about, just keeps going in and going in, and our guys really did a nice job of just maintaining and staying together.
We'll worry about next week. Congratulations, buddy.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Coach Brent Vernon and the Tigers get the win 101-78 as they knock off Wilberforce here at the Powell Athletic Center. Quickly for the Bulldogs, led in scoring today by James Ringo and Kyle Cardenas with 11 points each. They got 10 from Collie Davis, 9 apiece from Justin Kearney and Jesse Ulverson Jr. I guess that is Dylan Britton. Our apologies. 7 points for Britton tonight. 5 points each for Josiah Mobley, Jaden Bennett, and Rasad Pettis. Ashton Nance had 2 points. Corey Davis and Brandon Miles played and failed to score. I'm not sure that was Brandon Miles. That was Keon Boatwright. So, again, those two gentlemen, not quite sure. But rebounding, 59-26, the Tigers the edge in rebounding. So a monster advantage there. They had 11 on the offensive end, 7 for Wilberforce. Campbellsville finishes with 30 assists, 6 steals, and 32 turnovers. 9 assists, 17 steals, 19 turnovers for Wilberforce. Enhanced scoring, in the paint, 78-24 in favor of the Tigers. 78 points in the paint matches what they got you turned off down there, Benji. But that's what, there you are.
I don't know if I've ever seen 78 points in the paint.
Well, and you take away 14 free throws.
Yeah.
So really, I mean, 78 of 87.
Yeah, that's impressive.
On the floor coming from
the paint.
Inside the paint. Off turnovers, 26-11 in favor of the Bulldogs. Second chance points, 18-4 in favor of Campbellsville. Bench points, 52-45 in favor of the Tigers. Score was tied once. The lead changed hands 3 times. Campbellsville's largest lead, 31 points. Benji, they got down early. And you could have hung the head. It's just not our night. You're kind of in a tough stretch.
Yep.
They didn't do that.
They didn't do that.
Continued to grind.
Absolutely. Fought back and pretty much dominated that 36 minutes of the game. And I was just talking to Coach Vernon as he finished. I said, you guys needed this. Needed to see the ball go in the basket. I said, mentally, that's huge, going into on a nice road trip against 2 teams that you played extremely well against, that you probably should have won if it wasn't for a couple calls. So, get some rest here, get the guys back, and, let's go down and get 2 more down in Tennessee.
I'm back here with you on the 19th. Cumberland comes here, UT Southern on Saturday, so you can rest next week.
Yep,
and
I hope your voice gets better.
We'll be fine. We'll go to Western Tennessee with a well-rested voice. We'll have a few days to recoup and recover for the games in McKenzie, Tennessee and Henderson, Tennessee. Thursday night, the start time, 6:30 Eastern for the Lady Tigers. Guys follow at 8:30. Then on Saturday in Henderson against Freed Hardeman, that will be a 2 o'clock Eastern start time, 4 o'clock for the Tigers as they'll take on the Lions. Special thanks to Campbellsville University President Dr. Joseph Hopkins and Vice President for Athletics Rusty Hollingsworth, as well as Director of Athletics Jim Hardy for their support of our broadcast, the entire Sports Information Department, and Tori Cox producing our broadcast on radio, Zach Wilson, Colin Sheffield, CJ Burgess, all helping us out on television and video coverage today. Benji Kelly on color commentary. A doubleheader sweep for the Lady Tigers and Tigers today. Matt Payton signing off from the Powell Athletic Center. You've been following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.